conscience.
I want the whole world to know Hindus have something great to contribute to the world. We have something great to contribute to the world. Let us do that.
Kailasa is proper customized spiritual service helping you to identify your root patterns of suffering. We have perfected the science of helping every individual from every cultural, religious, nationality background. You will have lowest reactionary assumptions, highest awakened response, alive response for life continuously. Kailasa is enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself in your own home, wherever you are. Proper customized spiritual service helping you to complete with your life negativity. Withdrawal from life, self-hatred, self-denial, self-doubt, so much of tiredness, laziness, we can support you aligning your diet, your attitude, your aptitude, your understanding about life. We can help you with everything. If you are interested in enlightenment, we will immediately bring this to you. If you are not interested, we will explain the whole science, inspire you and make you interested in enlightenment science. We need to cater this enlightenment science to the whole world wherever they are, because enlightenment is the birthright of all human beings. Kailasa is responsible to provide that to all human beings. Kailasa is the totality of the knowledge I received from my gurus and practice manifested in my life, perfected by teaching millions of people from all cultures, time zones, backgrounds, genders, nationality, race, from every creed. So this absolutely perfected knowledge available to you, served to you in your home without even you moving out of your couch, free of cost.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. Just don't die within next 3 years. Be alive. Somehow be alive. I'm working sincerely. I will reach you somehow. Somehow I will reach you. It's my commitment to humanity. Just don't die within next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. You manifesting the space, state, powers, being Paramashivoham. It is possible, and it is possible for you. Paramashivoham will reach you with enlightenment science. I know he is going to do the job. Just be alive for next 3 years. Nothing else.
What I mean by the word Kailasa, listen intensely. Enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself, in your own home, wherever you are. If you cannot come to Kailasa, it's okay. Kailasa can come to you. Kailasa coming to you is Kailasa. I will revive Hinduism. I am a Hindu revivalist, not by any revolution, but by evolution. And setting model community. Kailasa, enlightenment ecosystems, Sarvanya Peethas all over the world. All powerful cognition, knowledge, only when you live, power manifestation and possibilities manifestation happens. This is a fundamental truth. Hinduism cannot live exclusively as one sampradaya. No. All sampradayas of Hinduism is an ecosystem. So don't keep quiet thinking that if one sampradaya is attacked, only that sampradaya is going to be affected. All of us are ecosystem. I invite all of you to get involved and enjoy Hinduism by the principle of Dharmo Rakshati Rakshitaha. When you protect Dharma, Dharma protects you. You will make the whole planet flourish spiritually. The spiritual prosperity will happen to the whole planet. We all have to coexist together. We get you health. We get you ability to build beautiful relationships in your life. We get you direct spiritual support, and we make sure you become wealthy. We won't stop giving you just good life. We will literally not stop till you live enlightened life. Manifesting the state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, powers of Paramashiva, being of Paramashiva. Whole world should become Kailasians.
I want the whole world to know Hindus have something great to contribute to the world. We have something great to contribute to the world. Let us do that.
Kailasa is proper customized spiritual service helping you to identify your root patterns of suffering. We have perfected the science of helping every individual from every cultural, religious, nationality background. You will have lowest reactionary assumptions, highest awakened response, alive response for life continuously. Kailasa is enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself in your own home, wherever you are. Proper customized spiritual service helping you to complete with your life negativity, withdrawal from life, self-hatred, self-denial, self-doubt, so much of tiredness, laziness. We can support you aligning your diet, your attitude, your aptitude, your understanding about life. We can help you with everything. If you are interested in enlightenment, we will immediately bring this to you. If you are not interested, we will explain the whole science, inspire you and make you interested in enlightenment science. We need to cater this enlightenment science to the whole world wherever they are, because enlightenment is the birthright of all human beings. Kailasa is responsible to provide that to all human beings. Kailasa is the totality of the knowledge I received from my gurus and practice manifested in my life, perfected by teaching millions of people from all cultures, time zones, backgrounds, genders, nationality, race, from every creed. So this absolutely perfected knowledge available to you, served to you in your home without even you moving out of your couch, free of cost.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. Just don't die within next 3 years. Be alive. Somehow be alive. I'm working sincerely. I will reach you somehow. somehow I will reach. It's my commitment to humanity. Just don't die within the next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. You manifesting the space, state, powers, being Paramashivoham. It is possible, and it is possible for you. Paramashivoham will reach you with enlightenment science. I know he is going to do the job. Just be alive for next 3 years. Nothing else.
What I mean by the word Kailasa, listen intensely. Enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself, in your own home, wherever you are. If you cannot come to Kailasa, it's okay. Kailasa can come to you. Kailasa coming to you is Kailasa.
Nithyanandam, welcome back to all of the viewers who are joining us from all over the world. I know that each and every one of you are eagerly awaiting the Nithyananda Satsang and the presence of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. I invite each and every one of you, as we are waiting and as we are eagerly waiting for the next 1 hour to pass, as we are live at 9 p.m. Indian Standard Time, with the darshan of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, inviting each and every one of you to spend a few minutes now and share in all of the different social media platforms the news that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself will be gracing and will be here and will be gracing us, each and every one. Now, so make sure that you're going ahead and sharing in all the different social media platforms, Facebook, Twitter, wherever you're spending time. Now, in this day and age, many of us are spending at least 4 to 5 hours on social media itself. And we are continuously being able to, enrich one another on the social media platform. We are able to meet and socialize with so many different people across the world. And at any given time, there's at least 1 billion people who are on the internet at any given time. So inviting each and every one of you, you can spend that time, the 4 to 5 hours that you spend on the internet, using the internet, and you can speak you can share and enrich with the powerful cognitions from Sanatana Hindu Dharma that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is reviving. And you can see how day in and day out, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has been continuously making himself available to each and every one, to every single human being on planet Earth, no matter where they are, no matter what they are doing, or no matter which time zone they might be in. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is making himself available through these platforms and sharing that the great Vedic knowledge of Sanatana Hindu Dharma is transforming the lives of millions continuously. Whether it is on YouTube, where more than 7,000 videos with more than 20,000 cumulative hours of his darshans, dikshas, satsangs, and so much more is available for each and every one of you to constantly enrich yourself in any problem, for anything during the day. And Oris is on Facebook, where the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is himself making the different posts and making the different messages for the whole humanity and for the whole global Hindu diaspora. Different beautiful messages of Sanatana Hindu, of where the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is literally giving us the secrets into how to transform our life. Each and every one of us can benefit so much, literally transform our lives from this extremely productive and extremely auspicious advent of the avatar. Now, not only in YouTube or Facebook, but the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is also available, making himself available on Twitter, as well as other platforms where you might be continuously joining us wherever you are. And every day, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is speaking on the latest breakthrough thought current, breakthrough Satsang, with so much of upliftment for the whole humanity to achieve this superconscious breakthrough. Yes. So in this next segment, we'll be entering into the next segment we'll be entering into right now is understanding the persecution against the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So we'll be now understanding, and I'm 100% sure, perhaps many of you, or maybe not, if you have not already, you have to know the news that the United Nations has recognized the persecution against the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. And after the tremendous hard work and dedication of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism to end violence against women in India and for Hindus around the world, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has brought the persecution against the women ongoing in India and Hindu women of Kailasa especially to the global platform. Now, the UN Special Rapporteur has recognized the amount of work that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has done to bring out, to give a voice and eliminate the violence against victims and give a voice to the immense amount of number of victims who are out there, who are victims of sexual assault and gender-based violence and femicide due to institutional misogyny and so many different crimes against women, ultimately crimes against humanity. We have been continuously unable to see the way that women in India especially are being continuously attacked. If a woman sees either themselves or their mothers, their grandmothers, their relatives, their cousins, their sister-in-laws and mother-in-laws, every single woman we know has gone through something, has seen in front of their own eyes the amount of violence that has been happening in the street. And even if we have not gone through it ourselves, we are literally able to see it in the street. We know when a woman is unable to fend for herself and defend herself. And Hindu women especially have been undergoing persecution and violence in so many different forms for the last 1,000 years. But where is this in the international platform? Where has this been recognized as a history? In our Hindu textbooks, we're not even taught what kinds of crimes the Hindus are undergoing. And unfortunately, due to this, that is why the situation for women will continue to worsen if we don't do something now. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is the only hope, even for ending violence against women. Today, in this next segment, I'd like to briefly go over with each and every one of you the details of the attacks against the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and against the women of Kailasa. Yes, so now, I just like to briefly go over the timeline of the 2012 attack, where 16 women of Kailasa were arbitrarily arrested illegally, and even some who were brutally raped and gang raped and assaulted by extremists who are being powered by institutional forces. Now, on the 7th of June 2012, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism held a press meeting to reveal the truth about the false accuser and the media mafia attack 2 times in a single day. The media mafia leader, Ajit, filed a police complaint alleging that he was slapped, and specifically that his belly was slapped. On the 8th of June, the second press meeting to reveal what was going on during the previous day, to tell the truth again, was being held. And again, the media mafia attacked. The state chief minister had entered the district administration to come up with detailed report regarding to the situation in around the premise of Nithyananda Ashram in Bidadi. And this is the Adi Kailasa Sarvagya. And then on the 10th of June, media reports revealed the state was planning to illegally take over the Adinam, or the temple monastery. On the 11th of June 2012, the government orders sealing of the Adinam, the temple monastery, and the police executed a search, seal, and seize and curfew order. First of all, this is an absolutely illegal act against a religious institution in India. How can they even surmise being able to take control of a religious institution? Would they do this to other religious institutions? These are the fundamental questions that we have to ask. The police continued to execute this search, seize, and curfew order until the 12th of June 2012. And not only that, children inside of the Adinam had to go hungry because police and because the authorities in check would not allow them to have food even. The next slide, please. And this led to the events on the 13th of June 2012. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism had gone to court seeking anticipatory bail for the malicious FIR by media mafia, and namely the anti-Hindu element extremist Ajit. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism's council could not secure the anticipatory bail as hearing was purposely adjourned for the next day. And the state government filed another false case using police justification propaganda alleging that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was a threat to the peace, and again illegally arrested the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Millions of us devotees around the world were absolutely devastated to hear that once again the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was arrested, and illegally done so after seeing literally with our own eyes the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism undergo 53 days with undergoing absolute torture, death threats, even attempts to kill him. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism had to go under the illegal custody of the state authorities again in 2012. And this time, without anyone understanding or knowing what was happening. The next slide, please. On the 13th of June 2012 is when the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism came to seek anticipatory bail. And since 2010, the anti-Hindu terrorists and anti-Guru mafia had attacked the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and tried all kinds of character and assassination against the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, until they found that they were not able to shake or destroy the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. The strategic move of the anti-Hindu military forces was to threaten and attack the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and put their future into insecurity. And on the 11th of June 2012, the CM of Karnataka ordered for the sealing of the ashram, the Adi Kailasa Sarvagnapeetham, and the temple. This summoning of the medical records by the USA court debunking the false case against the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was a slap on the face of the state police media mafia nexus. They tried everything to suppress this truth and intensify the attacks on the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism to somehow eliminate or break him. They tried the ultimate weapon, threatening the lives of and future of disciples of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. And the anti-Hindu terrorists and anti-Guru Hindu mafia knew the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism will do any tyaga to protect his disciples and the truths of Hinduism. That is where they hit the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and held hostage the future of the disciples of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism did the sarva parityaga of himself as he came to court seeking anticipatory bail, very well knowing he will not get justice and instead he will be facing an assassination attempt, inhuman tortures, dehumanization, and more. On the 11th of June 2012, the chief minister had illegally ordered the arrest of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, the arbitrary and illegal arrest, the search and seal of the temple property, and the seal of the Adinam, the arbitrary and illegal seal of the Adinam, and the enforcing the curfew on the residents of the Adinam. Not more than 4 could even stand to talk to each other anywhere in their own home. This was the illegal curfew imposed on private property and where the right to life was denied. Now, in the Jewish Holocaust also, we saw that even there, the prayers were absolutely banned by the Nazi forces, and all of the Jewish people had to do their prayers, their rituals in hiding. In the same way, during these days, all of the residents inside of the Adi Kailasa Sarvagnapeetham, while it was taken over by the government forces, people had to do puja in hiding and not even be able to talk to their family members. And here we're seeing another media article where the CM orders sealing of the Nithyananda Ashram. On the 12th of June 2012, state persecuting the victim rather than the perpetrator of the crime to task, the chief minister orders for the monastery to be sealed. And here the CM ordered the sealing of Nithyananda Ashram. And this meant that the ordered the district administrator to work out plans to seize the temple land and ordered the regional commissioner to use a heavy hand and ordered the state police to seize temple assets and property. And again, we're seeing the media articles here. We're saying not Nithya is Viradi land the target and arrest Nithya, follows ashram and orders the CM. These are media articles that were publicized during that time. And here we're seeing the plan to make the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism helpless, homeless, and resourceless. On the 5th of March 2010, this is a clipping from Dinakaran newspaper where it says the Internal Affairs Minister, Secretary of the Interior of the atheistic state government of Tamil Nadu announced that the government would take over private temple monastery complex of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. And the following days, on 11th, 12th, and 12th June of the 2012 attack, the search seized seize and enforce curfew was implemented without investigation, without following the law, without even needing anything. Yes. And on the 11th and 12th of June, we saw the state police seizes the temple property, seals the monastery, enforces a curfew, and displaces hundreds of residents. On the 11th of June, the superintendent of state police illegally raided the temple with 100 officers from several government departments. And administrative units of the temple monastery complex illegally sealed the ashram. And as you can see, these locks were put in place by the enforcement and who had literally been trying to ensure that all of the residents of the Adinam were not even able to go inside the rooms of their own Adinam, of their own home. On the 13th of June, we saw illegal arrest and again illegal arrest of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism came to court for anticipatory bail and for a fabricated offense that too bailable, surprisingly, it was adjourned to the next day, deliberately leaving open for the pre-planned arrest of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. The illegal arrest of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism paraded the media mafia by the police, kept in an undisclosed location. And here we can see the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism being literally hounded by the media mafia and the police as he was arrested illegally.
மீண்டும் போலீசாரால் கைது செய்யப்பட்டுள்ளார்.
This is absolutely terrifying footage of so many henchmen, armed people inside of the mob, and somehow the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism being able to make it just a 10-foot distance from the police station entrance to the car that was supposed to take him supposed to safeguard him. But during this time, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism's life was in the hands of the anti-Hindu militant forces. And this footage is absolutely terrifying. What makes each and every one of us feel so, which makes each and every one of us absolutely terrified at what could have happened in just one wrong move, one hand movement gone wrong, or anything. We can really see here how the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is literally being manhandled, pushed, pulled by the anti-Hindu militant forces. And the superintendent on the 13th of June, the superintendent of the police, Anupam Agarwal, had grabbed hold of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in this photograph, as if to pose to mainstream media mafia and to legitimize the off-the-grid illegal detainment, which was called protective custody. In the legal language, mainstream media aired false news claiming the illegal arrest was related to the fake, false rape allegation. These 600 policemen pushed the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism into a car and took him to an undisclosed location. The state, on the chief minister's orders, mobilized a 600 battalion paramilitary force and fueled in the 3 crore rupees, or $500,000, for the unlawful Baudi arrest and parade of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism throughout the Bangalore city, to falsely project him as a criminal. This was the main plot points of the genocide attack by the state police media access. And over 600 police personnel were stationed within the court premises in two-pronged attack mode. On the orders of the chief minister, a battalion of 600 men, paramilitary police forces, and additional forces were deployed to illegally arrest the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Then they paraded him throughout the city to showcase as if the big terrorist had been arrested. Again, $500,000 of public taxpayers' money was spent on this exercise. And how the state executes second unlawful arrest. Here. In an article on the 13th of June 2012, it executes the second unlawful arrest. Here we can see this article. Have you ever heard of any religious leader or Supreme Pontiff being illegally arrested? Have you ever heard of such a leader being illegally arrested twice for false allegations? And here we have an article. Oh, we can go back to the left. Here we have an article where it says, during the arrest last week and subsequent release, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism had over 800 policemen on duty. The cost, which was rupees 15 lakh, all this for a man who was accused of rape. The Bangalore police said when Sonia Gandhi came to Bangalore, there are about 700 to 800 cops on duty for that too, and only for a big function and thousands who are gathering. Can we just see why 800 policemen were deployed in order to illegally detain a peaceful sannyasi? What were they trying to do? Why were they trying to do it? The next slide, please. It shows here that this was a full-blown attack, a planned attack against the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. And here it says, Inspector General of Police Bhaskar Rao confirmed to Express that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism remained in judicial custody and is being shifted. He said, today we have deployed over 600 policemen personnel inside the court. We cannot risk keeping him in Ramanagara for security reasons. Why are they trying to make a peaceful sadhu, a sannyasi, somebody who has dedicated his whole life in service of humankind, into such a violent being? Why does there need to be 600 to detain someone so peaceful? Yes, we can go on to the next one. here we have how the lawyer of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism had been denied to serve the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. He humbly pleaded by himself in front of the district magistrate, I'm not disturbing public peace, but if you feel that me being here is going to disturb the public peace, I will stay away from Bidadi. I will not have any press meet. This is what this heartbreaking photograph is showing. And on the 15th of June 2012, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was illegally detained. He was not allowed to perform the 2,000-year-old unbroken daily religious ritual as the pontiff of the most ancient papal state in the world. Never before, even during the past 2,000 years of various invasions of India, this sacred ritual had been stopped. And another article where it shows Nithyananda devotees filed habeas corpus petition because the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was literally kidnapped by so many different authorities, and even the devotees did not even know where the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was. They were pushed to file a habeas corpus. The next slide, please. On the 15th of June, we saw the actions taken for bail. The bail was secured for the release of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. And again, we're seeing how the pillars of Hinduism are being attacked. Three major sections of society, which paradoxically today are labeled as the vulnerable or weaker sections of society, are women, children, and monks. In Hinduism, they're in fact the foundation pillars of society. Researchers in the editorial journal published in British Medical Journal wrote how rape has been historically used as a strategic weapon. Very clearly, the editorial mentions this as a strategy to eliminate or cleanse religious or political groups. In the Tamil month of Vaikamsi, the tyrant King Alauddin Khilji of Delhi Sultanate sent his commander Malik Kafur to attack and loot the Ranganatha Swami temple in Srirangam. And in 1323, the tyrant King Khilji of the Delhi Sultanate sent his army to the Ranganatha Swami temple, and this attack killed 13,000 people. However, sacrifice of just less than 70 Devadasis led by Velle Ammal stopped this massacre. The army of the Sultanate looted a lot of gold from the temple. However, the army also wanted to seize the deity of Lord Ranganatha Nam Perumal, which they believed was made of pure Arbanji gold. And the Vaishnavite Acharya, Pillai Lokacharya, decided to safeguard the Lord Ranganatha Nam Perumal, Bhagavan Mahavishnu, the deity, and he concealed himself and planned an escape along with the deity to Madurai. Similarly, it was planned that the goddess Ranganayaki or Mahalakshmi would be taken to another location by a separate group. And to protect Lord Ranganatha, Velle Ammal gave the ultimate sacrifice. Fearing the forces would capture the Acharya and the deity, Vellaya distracted the commander by performing a dance. She performed the dance for several hours and thus gained time for the Acharya, Pillai Lokacharya, to escape with the deity of Lord Ranganatha. Her dance lasted for hours together. And the commander touched her, something which a chaste dasi of Lord Ranganatha could never tolerate. Like this, finally, she took the commander to the eastern Gupuram and pushed him down. The commander fell and died. After killing him, Velayamal jumped off the tower and chanting the name of Ranganatha. Meanwhile, the enemy's army used mechanical devices to throw large amount of oil. 69 Devadasis doused themselves in oil, immolated themselves, and jumped down on the invading army, setting them afire. The ferocious sacrifice of these Hindu Devadasis' mothers protected the temple and stopped the massacre of any more people. And it was due to this sacrifice, the sacrifice of one woman, that saved so many people. Now, it has come time, in order to get ready for the live darshan of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, let us sit with our head, neck, and spine in a straight line and chant the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Shivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Connecting with the divine with your eyes closed is meditation. Connecting with the divine with your eyes open is darshan. Come, let us all now move from meditation to darshan. Slowly, very slowly, please open your eyes.
வருகவே நலம் தரும் வாழ்வருளும் நித்யானந்தனே இடமதி சூடி நீ வருக வருகவே அன்பின் வடிவமே ஆனந்த ஈஸ்வரனே அண்டம் முழுதும் சிவாட்சி மலர வருகவே அடிமுடி காணாத அண்ணாமலை நாதனே சடைமுடி ஆண்டவனே அடியெடுத்து வருகவே கையிலையில் வாழும் எங்கள் கைலை நாதனே கருணை வடிவே நீ வருக வருகவே சக்திகளை கொடுக்க வாரம் கணங்களாக புது புணர்ச்சியாக மண்ணில் அருணையில் உதித்த அருணாச்சலனே அகிலோ தாண்டி ஆளும் அரசே நீ விரிவேது எங்களை காத்திடவே என் இரு கண்கள் போதாது உன்னை பாதிடவே கருணையில் உதித்த அருணாச்சலனே அகிலம் தாண்டி ஆளும் அரசே நீ இன்றி விரிவேது எங்களை காத்திடவே என் இரு கண்கள் போதாது உன்னை பாதிடவே நாயகனே வேத்து வித்தகனே பரமருளே ஞானத்து திருவருளே கோடி வேண்டும் கால காலனை காண பவனி வர அவனி ஆடிடுதே நின் கண்ணிமையும் கண்ணனையும் கருணை நிறுவிடமே செவ்விடம் உன்னரையும் ஆனந்தத்தின் நிலையாகுமே ஆனந்தமாய் வாழ மிக ஆண்டவனே ஏறி வந்தாய் கனியாகும் உந்தன் கருணையிலே மண்ணுயினாகும் உந்தன் வருகையிலே எங்கள் வேண்டுதற்காய் சிறுசிறி தந்தாயே எங்கள் வேண்டுதற்காய் நீ பாரம் தந்தாயே உயிர் தந்து உயிருக்கு புல் தந்து விலை செவி தந்து சிவனடி சேர்ந்திட சித்தத்தின் சிவனருள் நிலைத்திடமா பல்லாண்டு பல்லாயிரத்தாண்டு பன்னாடு சென்றாலும் தென்னாடு நின்னாடு முப்பத்து முக்கோடி தேவர்கள் வாராரு வாராரையா எங்க கொண்டசாமி வாராரையா கொண்டாடு கொண்டாடையா இந்த நாள கொண்டாடையா கொண்டாடு வந்தாரையா எங்க குலசாமி வந்தாரையா தந்தாரு தந்தாரையா இந்த ஆனந்த தந்தாரையா எங்கும் மனசு கொட்ட ரெண்டு காட்டி வாராரையா வாராரு வாராரையா எங்க கொண்டசாமி வாராரையா
ईशानमूर्ताय सदाशिवाय सत्पुरुष वक्त्राय महेश्वराय अघोरहृदयाय रुद्रेश्वराय वामेश्वराय स्थितिकारणाय सत्यस्वरूपाय सृजनेश्वराय स्वागतं स्वागतं स्वामिन् ते स्वागतम् अस्माकं हृदये भोगो सुस्वागतं ते स्वागतं स्वागतं स्वामिन् ते स्वागतम् अस्माकं हृदये भोगो सुस्वागतं ते ब्रह्मस्वरूपं शिवशक्तियैक्यं डमरुकरतिरुशूलम् आह्वानहस्तम् काषाय वस्त्रं राजसन्न्यासं वन्देहं परमहंस नित्यानन्द सद्गुरुम् श्री जगद्गुरु स्वागतं स्वागतं स्वामिन् ते स्वागतम् अस्माकं हृदये भोगो सुस्वागतं ते स्वागतं स्वागतं स्वामिन् ते स्वागतम् अस्माकं हृदये भोगो सुस्वागतं ते संसारे आरण्य अत्यन्तकारे तु कौमुदी गुरुरेव शरणं संसारे आरण्य अत्यन्तकारे तु कौमुदी गुरुरेव शरणं द्वन्द्वस्य जालेनु तप्तोऽहं पाहि मामद्वैतमौषधं गुरुपादशरणं द्वन्द्वस्य जालेनु तप्तोऽहं पाहि मामद्वैतमौषधं गुरुपादशरणं पूर्णिमनायक शिवशक्तिप्रदायक नित्यानन्द गुरवे शरणम् भक्तिप्रदायकं पापविमोचकम् आगमज्ञानधभवलोकवेशकालेश्वरा नित्येश्वरा अरुणेश्वरा योगीश्वरा सर्वकारणा विश्वमूर्तये सर्वात्मने शिवशम्भवे भूतपदके सात्विकरूपा बहुलाय कृतिवाससे स्वागतं स्वामित्ते स्वागतम् अस्माकं हृदये भोः सुस्वागतं ते स्वागतं स्वागतं स्वामित्ते स्वागतम् अस्माकं हृदये भोः सुस्वागतं ते ब्रह्मस्वरूपं शिवशक्तिऐक्यम्
ॐ नित्यानन्देश्वर परमशिवसमारम्भाम् नित्यानन्देश्वरि परमशक्तिमध्यमाम् अस्मदाचार्यपर्यन्ताम् वन्दे गुरुपरम्पराम् I welcome you all with my love and respects. I welcome all the devotees, disciples, Samajis, Satsangis, Shrimahans, Mahans, Tanedar Kotari, visitors, viewers, sitting with us all over the world. I welcome all of you with my love and respects. Mantreshwaras, Vidyeshwaras, Ganeshwaras, Lokeshwaras, Astreshwaras. I welcome all of you with my love and blessings. Paramashiva's message directly from Kailasa. Listen. Conscious sovereignty is the existential declaration not only existential experience, existential experiential declaration of Paramashiva. He is consciously sovereign, his holographic existence, all of us are also consciously sovereign. Listen. I'll give you the deeper truths, sacred secrets, revelations. Listen to this intensely. Sit in Shaktipada and Shaktinipada. Listen to these truths. I will fix your inner mechanism to manifest conscious sovereignty. Listen. I'll fix your inner mechanism to manifest conscious sovereignty. Please understand. Conscious sovereignty is multidimensional. It is not one dimensional. Understand? It is very focused, concentrated, thick, but multidimensional. Like a sun rays. Every ray has the quality of that sun, intense heat, power, energy, light, but not just one ray, multidimensional. Paramashiva, his conscious sovereignty is multidimensional. Ma Paramashiva Priya, Ma Nitya Paramashiva Priya. I saw your message. I will liberate that peacock which comes for satsang regularly. I'll take care. Don't worry. Listen. Conscious sovereignty is multidimensional. Unclutching is not switching off. It is actually switching on Paramashiva in your brain. Unclutching will remove all the unnecessary clutter. It will unclutter your brain. You evolve a very powerful conscious thinking process. That's why I say I work on your body and the mechanism, inner mechanism, not on your mind. See, mind is so rooted in the fear and delusion. It always projects all its fears are the truth. As I said, mind is a shit. I don't work on it. I work only on your inner mechanism, biomemory, muscle memory. mind binds you with wrong beliefs. I'll tell you one small incident. One guy came to my guru, Isaki Swamigal, who talks very less usually. I still remember this incident. He came to Isaki Swamigal for stomach pain, some constipation or some stomach pain. And he was complaining because of that stomach pain. All his joy is lost. He used to be all the time joyful, smiling. Because of the stomach pain, everything is lost. Isaki Swami just gave a little vibhuti and asked him, apply it on your stomach and sleep. Come back after 24 hours. That guy was filled with doubt and frustration, saying, oh, I am suffering with this stomach pain for last 8 years. And you are giving me little vibhuti and asking me to apply it on the stomach, not even giving something for me to take inside as the medicine. In Indian villages, I have seen, only if you do big treatment, you are a big doctor. You have to make that fellow lie down, put many injection, and if possible, even IV. If you do big, then you become a big doctor. Isaki Swamigal is a Hindu doctor, Hindu Vaidya. He knows all the methodology, even modern medicine. He used to even give injections if needed. He has made himself as a self-taught. Even in modern medicine, of course, the traditional Vaidya Shastra he learnt from his Guru Parampara. Very traditional way. Anyhow, he gave this vibhuti. That guy was ranting, but Isaki Swami did not answer. He just kept quiet. That fellow went and tried applying on the stomach and sleeping as usual, as it is supposed to happen. He became all right, completely all right. Not only the stomach pain disappeared, the bleeding he used to have stopped. He ran and came back. He said, I'm completely all right. But still there is no joy in his face. Bhagavan asked, Isaki Swami asked, Ippa sandosham thane? Now you are happy, na? He said, no, happiness has to come from inside, na? Only if it comes from inside, I can be happy. He smiled and said, being sad, you built it with a lot of effort, convincing you with false ideas, logic. But to be happy, you expect it should come from automatically within. It's like you dump 1 ton shit on a diamond and you expect the diamond should shine beyond the shit you dumped. You consciously dumped sadness on you, multiple times convincing you. See, as a baby, we are all bubbly, excited, joyful, natural existence. The existential reality was joy and excitement, jumping, dancing. You convinced yourself with millions of ideas, millions of times to become sad. And after you are successful in making you sad, you expect joy should come automatically. Hey, jump like a baby, laugh, roll. That is your natural existence. That is your natural way. See Papa Skandamata and do. That is your natural way of existence. Your sadness is artificial, but your mind is so cunning, it makes you believe your happiness should be natural. Your happiness is natural, but you dumped so much sadness on you, you made your sadness like natural. Then natural, you have to break it and reclaim your joy as natural. So understand first your joy, jumping, excited, inspired state is your nature. You made it disappear from your life and you made sadness natural. So now it is your responsibility to reclaim your original nature and jump. That's what they call it. They say in English, there is a proverb, fake it till you make it. You don't even need to fake it. It is your original status. Jump, dance, it's your original status. Be blissful, it's your original status. You just need to reclaim. Whoever believes, listen carefully. Listen sincerely. Listen intensely. This truth can change the whole lifestyle, charya of you. Lifestyle of you. Listen. Listen carefully. Listen intensely. If you believe, it has to come from inside, feeling excited, joy, love. Till then, what can I do? Over. You are self-imprisoned, self-chained, self-bound by the wrong idea. It is like a Hindus drinking the poison of anti-Hinduism and working against Hinduism. It's like part of your own body start destroying your body, autoimmune disorder. You believing false ideas, wrong ideas is autoimmune disorder of consciousness. I have always seen people say, oh, I don't want to act as if I am very happy. I want to show myself happy only when I am really happy. And I'll show my smile, love, excitement only when I am really feeling it. I don't want to fake it. Okay, then be with your shit. Who says no? You started faking sadness and made it. You faked it and made it over. With the sadness, you applied the principle of fake it till you make it. But you don't want to apply the same principle of fake it till you make it for happiness and joy and love. Because you feel with joy, love, happiness, excited, people exploit you. That is the most stupid idea. your conscious sovereignty makes you so useful to everyone. Neither you will feel people are exploiting you, nor anyone will exploit you. You will just be in your peak. Hey, there's so much happens around me. So many people from the so-called followers, devotees are from so many angles. People use me and throw me. But no way that stops me being useful to people or being joyful or being excited. Being useful to people is my lifestyle. I am Ganga. I will flow. I will flow is my success. I don't care about people using me, throwing on me, throwing in me. I don't care about anything. I enjoy, celebrate flowing like Ganga. Anyone who thinks as my extension will experience conscious sovereignty and will be part of Kailasa. There is nothing called use and throw. There is nothing called being exploited. If you are not joyful, thinking, oh, if I am loving, joyful, caring, others exploit me, get their way, and believing this false idea, delusion, if you are not happy, blissful, excited, loving, caring, then you are destroying your very existence. You are destroying your very existence. Constantly. I'll radiate me. Joy, love, excitement, bliss. Whatever I can give, go on giving. And I don't even allow the memory of somebody using me, dumping me, using me, and then abusing me. I try to protect my existence. I don't allow people to destroy me or my inner space. See, even if people made me change my ideas about me, hey, if I am all the time excited, loving, caring, hugging, showering, people use and throw me, exploit me, even if I allow that idea and change my lifestyle, I am gone. My enemies are successful. No! I am excited, loving, joyful, caring, living bliss and being as useful as I can in every way. And I will continue to be like this. I will only make myself more and more. Tomorrow you guys are having one of the most wonderful gift, unimaginable gift. See, Hinduism, the basic scriptures of Hinduism, basic sacred text of Hinduism, foundational text of Hinduism, Vedas and Agamas, that is called Shruti, Vedagamas. And foundational principle texts of Hinduism, rooted on that Vedagamas, is Prasthanatraya, Upanishad, Brahma Sutra, Bhagavad Gita, these three. all sampradayas of Hinduism accept this foundation. See, each sampradaya gives their own understanding. For example, Dvaita Sampradaya gives their own understanding about this Prasthanatraya. Advaita Sampradaya gives their own understanding and revelations about Prasthanatraya. Visishtadvaita Sampradaya gives their own understanding and revelations about Prasthanatraya. But the fundamental scriptures, the foundational scriptures of Hinduism, of all sampradayas, non-controversially agree. Vedagama, Shruti and Prasthanatraya. All sampradayas agree. Even Buddhism and Jainism, they may not accept some parts of Vedas, some ideas of Vedas, but they neither deny nor can deny the whole Vedic civilizational ecosystem or the source. Because the very principles of Buddhas, Nirvana, Mahanirvana, all the principles of Buddha is from the Upanishads directly. Mahanirvana Upanishad and all other Upanishads. Listen. By the grace of Paramashiva himself, with the grace of Saraswati, Mahasaraswati, he manifested and completed ultimate revelations of the exact, precise, sacred secrets and truths revealed in this Prasthanatraya, and it has now come out. It is compiled as a book. Basic foundational sacred texts of Hinduism is ready. Tomorrow it will be released. It will be given as a gift to the whole humanity. I am not going to sell it. I am releasing it tomorrow in the Digi version for Guru Purnima as a gift to all of you. And it is going to be printed, I don't know, millions or billions in the future. This book forms the basis of Hinduism, Prasthanatraya. My revelations, Paramashiva's direct revelations on Prasthanatraya, through Prasthanatraya, is beautifully compiled from all my satsangs, classes, programs, sessions, and my own writings. It's all compiled. It's real sincere work. I don't want to say hard work, but sincere work done by Ma Achala and her team. She has a team and they have compiled it so well. Tomorrow it is going to be given to you all as a gift. Every time when I bring up with this kind of gift, people say, Swamiji, why don't we think of monetizing this? And always my disciples who really care for me, it's not that they are bad people, they really care for me. They remind me, Swamiji, when you have been put in jail, we did not have even 10 lakh rupee. Actually, if there was a 10 lakh rupee, I would have come out. We need to pay to the lawyer, a very senior counsel, efficient lawyer, 10 lakh rupee to appear. There was nobody to bet 10 lakh rupee, million rupee on my head. And I neither have a penny nor bank account. Nothing is in my name, nothing I had. I never possessed anything. Everything was public charitable trust and everything was all. I worked continuously. Now the 40th Chaturmasya. Tomorrow, I think 40th or 41st, I don't know. The Chaturmasya. Find out 40th or 41st Chatur. Tomorrow, 41st Chaturmasya. And 41st Chaturmasya. And at the age of 16, had Yoga Pattabhishekam and took charge of the inheritance from my gurus and started my public life, worked for years internationally, made an international organization. By 2010, we have been already an international organization with a large wealth, assets everywhere. But there was nobody to bet 10 lakh on my head to pay for lawyer, legal fee. So that was the reason I had to be I was put in prison illegally, and it took time to gather that money and get bail and all that. The disciples who are very devoted to me, they remind me, Swamiji, don't you remember that? We did not have a 10 lakh rupee to get you out in bail. Those sincere people who are with me, those sannyasis, even they did not have that money at that time. So they were sannyasis. So they always tell me, why don't we monetize all these little and keep little money at least in your name? I said, forget about it. If I change my ideas about life, then my enemies are successful. No. My conscious sovereignty is all about manifesting the Sadgunas of Paramashiva. Bliss, Tyaga, love, dharmic administration. I will administer only centered on dharma. Anything. This is my Sadguna. I will continue to manifest only this. Even 2 days before, when I wanted to release this book, few people suggested, Swamiji, can we say just $1? So we can get some money get some money in your name. Because all the books I authored, I become naturally copyright owner, author, so that royalty can come in my name. That was their thought current. I said nothing doing. Paramashiva said very clearly, no question of monetizing knowledge. It is, he gave this knowledge. It cannot be monetized. And he will protect me. He was protecting me. He is protecting me. He will protect me. I know that. I cannot change my ideas about life, about me, or my lifestyle for somebody else exploiting me or using me and throwing me. No. This is conscious sovereignty. Understand? If you think joy has to come from inside for me to smile, I don't want to act as if I'm happy, you are destroyed by yourself. You have chained yourself by yourself. You lost your conscious sovereignty. Nobody else has taken it away. Decide. Your conscious sovereignty is your conscious sovereignty. Don't allow your enemies to impact your inner space. Others to impact your inner space. Decide my joy, my love, my bliss, my tyaga, all my sadgunas are my conscious sovereignty. All the sadgunas are my conscious sovereignty. Declare that and manifest that. Constantly accusing, showing the fingers. See, you can put the facts whenever you need to get justice, but the external happenings should not take away your conscious sovereignty from you. If I agreed to monetize my books because I am the author and because the people who used me for so many years did not spend just few lakh rupee to get me out in bail, if I change my stand and monetize it and keep as my personal wealth or crash Paramashiva's instruction, then my enemies are successful. No. I won't give up my conscious sovereignty. I won't give up my conscious sovereignty. Understand? Your conscious sovereignty should not be lost in the name of some injustice done to you, unfair. All that stupid ideas. Delusion is you believing self-destructive ideas strongly as right and making your lifestyle based on that. That is delusion. That is the worst destruction. That is the most destroying pattern, binding yourself. Listen, I tell you, your Paramashivatva is your glory. Your Paramashivatva is your conscious sovereignty. Hey, my tyaga is the way I exist. One very important person, a very big decision maker in India, when he met me, he said, Swamiji, first time I'm seeing you, but Nithyananda means anyone I talk, or even in my own memory, we remember only your white smile, Swamiji, and ability to smile at the face of all atrocities done on you. They all said, see, we don't know whether you did something wrong or so much of wrong being done to you. You did wrong or you have been wronged. In any situation, you are able to keep your smile and joy, and people are able to remember you only that way. That is something too much. I tell you, that is the way I am. That is my conscious sovereignty. I tell you all, decide this. Take this as a Guru Purnima gift from me. Contemplate on this. Tonight, whole night, I will give you all Shaktipada and Shaktinipada. By tomorrow morning, wake up with this. Bliss, love, joy, radiating Paramashivatva, Paramashiva's Tyaga. All this is my conscious sovereignty. I will fake it till I make it. That's it. Even if I have to, I will fake it till I make it. And you don't need to fake it. It is your nature. It is your existential reality. Reclaim it. That's it. You are not faking it. Even when you are faking it, you are reclaiming it. Faking means what? You don't have enough gold, but you print currency. That is fake currency. If you have enough gold and you print currency, it is reclaiming. So, you already have the gold inside. You are Paramashiva. It is your nature. And now with the Shaktipada and Shaktinipada, it is guaranteed. So print the currency called smile, love, bliss, excited, dance, joy, tyaga, all the best things. It is not fake currency. You are reclaiming your reality. So understand, the difference between fake currency and real currency. If you have enough gold backing and you print currency, it's a real currency. If you don't have enough gold backing and you just print currency, it is fake currency. That's all. So if you print your smile, joy, bliss, jumping, dancing, love, tyaga, everything, without expecting for you to feel. Even if you fake it, you are not faking it, you are reclaiming it. Paramashivatva is your nature, and now I am giving it as Shaktipada and Shaktinipada to you, awakening it. So, Yogini Nityapriya is sending a message, Swamiji, please write one book, My Smile Liberates. Actually, I should write, Our Smile Liberates. When you smile, seeing my smile, you are liberated. Listen carefully. When you smile, seeing my smile, you are liberated. So I should say, our smile liberates. My smile liberates is too small, only one component. I should say, your smile, seeing my smile liberates you. Our smile liberates. Understand? Even if needed, fake it till you make it. The joy, tyaga, I tell you, my biggest success is I never allowed my enemies, the people who attack me, abuse me, try to assassinate me, all those gang, I never allowed them to dent my conscious sovereignty. Because of that, my conscious sovereignty guided me properly, gave me strength, energy, whatever needed to protect me from all the attacks. I tell you, if you allow frustration, sadness inside you, your enemies are successful. If you allow frustration and sadness, if you reduce your capacity to love, if you reduce your tyaga, if you reduce your activism, your enemies are successful. It's not that just only once I have been used and thrown. People who benefited by me did not bet 10 lakh when I was imprisoned. I have seen multiple times. But I never allow that to dent my conscious sovereignty. I say very clearly, being a tyagi is my Paramashivatva. I cannot dent my conscious sovereignty. I tell you, learn unclutching just to declutter your brain. See that? Listen carefully. If your brain is cluttered, instead of attacking your delusion, you attack your real life. You attack good people who are supporting in your life, people who are protecting you. You think they are binding you and you try to kill them. Hey, if you remove them from your life, you will be destroyed. They are protecting you, not binding you. Many times, due to your delusion, you get angry on people who are protecting you as binding you. I have seen how the deluded people decide. Deluded people falsely identify their friends, falsely identify their enemies. Actually, deluded people, they think people who are nice to them, sweet to them are their friends. Fool. People who are feeling responsible for you are your friends. Not very nice and sweet. I've always seen these abusers. They'll be very nice to people, but not responsible for people. I'll be very ferocious because I am responsible for you. People who feel responsible for you are good people. Not very nice, sweet. Ooh, ooh, ooh. One fellow who was having mood swing came and asked me, Swamiji, people who are against you are telling me all these things and brainwashing me, asking me to come out of the Kailasa. I said, okay, are they going to accommodate you and create an ecosystem for you to evolve enlightenment and spirituality, power manifestation? Are they ready? No, Swamiji, they are not ready for that responsibility. Then why are you believing them? I am here to take the responsibility. I am ready to take the responsibility. Even if I have some problems in fulfilling or you have some problems in abiding with it, we can work it out. I am ready to take the responsibility. Is anyone saying that they will take the responsibility and build an ecosystem for you? Then go. He said, no, Swami. Then understand people who are ready to take the responsibility for you. are the right people, your friends, not those who are nice, sweet. Tomorrow is 41st Chaturmasya. Actually, we will be starting the rituals day after tomorrow. This time, the Purnima is coming in 2 days. Like tomorrow, the 23rd, morning 8 o'clock only Purnima is starting. There are some rituals which need to be done during sunrise, like Maheshwara Puja. So that we will be doing it day after tomorrow, means 24th, because 24th only during sunrise, the Purnima Tithi is there. But there are other rituals, long rituals, which are supposed to be done, has to be done by tomorrow. We will be doing them by tomorrow. And there are some more rituals need to be done after Maheshwara Puja, that we will be doing it day after tomorrow. So both days there will be celebrations and rituals. This time there are many wonderful things. First, as I said, the great gift from Paramashiva is coming to all of you. One more beautiful thing. Skandamata is going to start our Chaturmasya tomorrow. Tomorrow, Skandamata is going to start our Chaturmasya. And maybe before Navaratri, the completion, she will reach Kailasa to complete the Chaturmasya. So, I show her. Is she there? Whenever I utter her name, she knows. She knows I am talking about her. And she'll jump, come in front of the screen and roll, jump, whirl to give her attendance to me. Enama? So, the Chaturmasya. There are so many more wonderful things happening. Anybody who has taken Krama can start the Chaturmasya, but should be only inside our campus, like Biddi or Indian ashrams. Only inside Indian ashrams, we can provide all the things needed for Chaturmasya. The ambience and ecosystem. Chaturmasya is mainly focused on building Shastra and Shastra, both, like a building the knowledge and body, both. Chaturmasya has many beautiful memories about Hinduism, because all great masters have done Chaturmasya. It also has some painful memories because during this Chaturmasya, sadhus will not touch weapon. Naga sadhus will drop weapons and focus on building the body and knowledge, Shastra. Many times the Islamic invaders, the other anti-Hindu terrorists, the terrorists who are anti-Hindus, they come and attack the Hindu temples, monasteries and capture. Only during Chaturmasya, 99% of the temple we lost. Because the anti-Hindu gang, they know for any reason, Naga sadhus will not touch weapon during this Chaturmasya. It's banned. So because they don't have weapon, it is easy to kill them, destroy them. So they attack. It's a most cunning strategy adopted by terrorists and the invaders to destroy Hindu temples or take away the monasteries, to grab Hindu temples, all that. Anyhow, we have both side memories, but this Chaturmasya Vrata kept Hinduism alive, the spiritual tradition alive, because this is the time sadhus rejuvenate themselves and re-inspire themselves and build the Shastra Jnana, conscious sovereignty, and the body for conscious sovereignty. This 4 months, people focus only on that. So all over the world, all of us can focus on building conscious sovereignty and the spiritual knowledge during this Chaturmasya, and the body to radiate conscious sovereignty. So understand, stop this self-binding delusion, and slowly when your delusions sink in you, you feel them as a reality. You feel the nightmares are really real. Like sometime, if you are in too much of fear, you don't know whether you are still in nightmare or you woke up. Because still you will be in that fear. And you will find wrong reasons for your fear and be taking all wrong decisions to get out of fear due to your fear. As I said, it's like a drug. It's like a mental drug. I should say, mind and mental disorder, these two are not two separate words. Mind itself is a mental disorder only. Let's work on manifesting conscious sovereignty, the soul chaturmasya, and build the body to manifest conscious sovereignty. I tell you, most of the time, your mind is occupied by demonic qualities. By and by, they become actually like independent intelligence. Like, see, parasites in you become independently alive sometime. By eating your life, they start manifesting life. Same way, these demonic qualities, by eating your energy, they really becoming like a living demons inside you. That is the way Brahmarakshas works. Understand? It's not that Brahmarakshas always kills you to take over you. He catches your parasites inside. That mentally broken side of you, that demonic qualities, and acts like a demon in you. If you read Puranas, you will understand how the demons enter into human body, uses the parasites and the mentally broken part of you, and tries to twist you, turn you, and make you do the decisions which is completely dead against you. Absolutely self-destructive. Especially during this pralaya, I am seeing that people doing it. Don't think pralaya is over. Now it feels like a corona is little less. It is just that pralaya is waiting for people to relax and come out and start moving around so that it can start the third wave. Protect yourself. It is not yet over. If you think it is over, gone. It's like to make Jayadrata come out. If you read Mahabharata, there is a story. Arjuna takes a vow that he will kill Jayadrata before the sunset. So Jayadrata goes and hides himself. And he's not coming out. Sun has already set. So Arjuna is about to commit suicide because he could not fulfill his vow. So Jayadrata comes out thinking, oh, it's all over. Now Arjuna can't do anything. And he comes out. Only then Jayadrata realizes sunset did not happen. Krishna covered the sun with his Sudarshana chakra. Krishna just moves the Sudarshana out. Sun is seen, sun is not set. Arjuna finishes of Jayadrata. Understand now, sunset has not happened. Pralaya is not over. It is just covering. If you come out, you will be like Jayadrata, cut. You will be like Jayadrata, cut. So, have patience. Understand, the pralaya is not yet over. And don't allow delusion-centric decisions. See, the delusion is like a drug. Your identity about yourself, your identity about others, your identity about life, your ideas about God, everything changes. So during the delusion, the best damage control is just keep quiet. See, when I was attacked, so many people were giving so many solutions. I said, keep quiet. The only thing when tornado comes is just lock yourself and keep yourself safe. That's all. Don't think, oh, I have a big crowbar. I will take my crowbar and go out and start fighting with the tornado. Fools fight with the tornado. Fools fight with the tornado. Just keep quiet for it to pass. Because you don't even know what will happen to you when you come in front of tornado, when you are caught in tornado. Then how can you use your weapon? So just keep quiet, hide yourself, lock yourself. That is the best damage control during this pralaya, and it will protect you from corona also. Because the pralaya is not just about corona. Too many things. My papa has come. The smile my papa puts on my face is love. The smile I put on my papa's face is conscious sovereignty. She actually understands whatever I talk. Whatever I talk, she records inside and goes on chewing. Her body is getting prepared for manifesting conscious sovereignty. And she becomes very shy and starts laughing. I'm talking about Skandamata. She becomes very shy when I am talking about her, and she knows every word I utter. She receives everything in her inner space and processes. That's why she has not started talking. She doesn't want to talk ordinary words. She's very clear. When she starts talking, it will only be Akashic records. She will reveal. Shastras. She's receiving everything. It's very rare the kids don't talk for so many years. Only kids like a Kumara Gurubarar, master, one of the greatest incarnation. He did not talk. He is also Subramania's incarnation. He did not talk. Only when he was taken to Tiruchendur and his guru initiated him, he started singing directly, revealing the Shuddhatvai, the Saivam. He is the founder of Tirupanandal Kasi Mat in Kasi. And he has done so many miracles and power manifestations. Like this, very rare examples of great incarnation. We have so many wonderful things for tomorrow morning. It's only a few more hours. So all of you go and rest, get ready for tomorrow early morning, 5 o'clock we will be having Pada Puja. The rituals and celebrations will begin for Guru Purnima. And it will go on till 24th. Till 24th, because this time 2 days we will be having. Skandamata also will be doing rituals both the days, starting our Chaturmasya. So she has to come to Kailasa before Navaratri. Before the ending of Chaturmasya, she has to have to very protective way bring her to Kailasa without even the smell of corona to manifest powers and manifest her identity. So let's get ready for Guru Purnima. Celebration. Maybe tomorrow, few hundred of us, that Krama and Naishtiga or Vanaprastha or Sannyasis, Purna Sannyasis, all can start the Chaturmasya. Even Rudraganyas, Yoginis also start Chaturmasya. And all the Grihastha devotees, all the devotees all over the world can start like Chaturmasya observances, like studying the scriptures and practicing conscious sovereignty, all that. But the sannyasis have to take vrata itself. Vrata is like taking a sangalpa and doing it. All the krama and everyone, they take sangalpa and do it, complete it. And devotees just decide, like observe, decide to observe, and they observe. I think temple team, all the sannyasis all over the world need to get ready for tomorrow, the Guru Purnima, Utsava and Chaturmasya, and large rituals, elaborate rituals will be happening from tomorrow early morning to 24th till evening. 24th till evening we will be having, I think the Tirthavari will be the 24th evening. So let's get ready for Guru Purnima celebration, historical. Skandamata starting our Chaturmasya. Yes. I bless you all. Let's all radiate with integrity, authenticity, collective integrity, responsibility, enriching, causing, living Paramadvaitam, the Shuddhadvaita Saivam, the state, space, powers, being, superconsciousness and Kailasa of Paramashiva. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. The eternal bliss, Nithyananda. Thank you. Be blissful.
श्रीकैलासोन्नतद्वादशान्तश्यामलापीठारूढ श्रीमीनाक्षिसुन्दरेश्वरा भिन्नस्वरूप परशिवपुत्ररत्न कुमार गुरुमण्यतुल्यावतार श्रीपार्वतीस्तन्यपानलब्धदिव्यज्ञान विश्रुतसकलनिगमागमसारभूतद्राविडवेदप्रवक्त्रे श्रीमत्परमशिवकरुणासमधिगतमुक्तामयचतुरश्रयान् गीयमानछत्रचामर श्रीचिह्नकाहलादिसमस्तबिरदावल्यलङ्कृत ज्ञानविज्ञानचक्रवर्ती सर्वजनसङ्घसद्यो निर्वाणदीक्षाव्ययापवर्गवर्ष विश्राण जीमूत परमतकलभकेसरी शैवसिद्धान्तस्थापनाचार्य श्रीराजाधिराज पाण्ड्यमहाराज गुरु क्षपणशाक्यादिमहान्धकारनिवारणज्ञानभानु वीक्षणानर्हार्हध्वजोच्छेदनपूर्वक श्रीमद्वृषभध्वजस्थापक शैवसमयकर्त्रे सर्वज्ञपीठारूढ श्रीजगद्गुरु श्रीज्ञानसम्बन्धदेशिकस्वामि वागीशसुन्दरमाणिक्यवाचकस्वामिनाम् अवतारभूत श्रीज्ञानसम्बन्धस्वामि पुनरुद्धृत श्यामलापीठ सर्वज्ञपीठ त्रिनवत्युत्तरद्विशततम गुरुमहासन्निधान अरुणगिरियोगीश्वर परम्परागत अरुणाचल सर्वज्ञपीठ गुरुमहासन्निधान कैलास परम्परागत काञ्ची कैलास सर्वज्ञपीठ त्रयस्त्रिंशदुत्तरद्विशततम गुरुमहासन्निधान नित्योत्सव नित्यमङ्गल नित्यकल्याण नित्यरजित कैलास परम्परागत
Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam. Let's start with the Sadguru Vandanam. Nithyanandam Paramasukhanam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gaganasadusham Tattamasyadi Lakshmyam Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshi Bhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Let's go through the disclaimers. Security measures. No photography, video, audio recording. Important cautions. Please be aware of the important cautions. What is spa manifestation? Let's hear from Bhagavan himself explaining what is spa manifestation.
All the 25 states of consciousness, when they happen in you, due to your chemicals and hormones ups and downs, it is powerlessness. When it happens in you, out of your free will and consciousness, it is powerfulness. That's all. When you fall into sleep, it is powerlessness. When you enter into sleep, it is powerfulness. When you fall into dream, it is powerlessness. When you decide to dream, it is powerfulness. So I've added the ultimate powerfulness, Turyatita, in your whole being and doing. Manifest all the powers. Understand, power manifestation is nothing but cognitive shift. It is not work. It is cognitive shift. Understand? It is just cognitive shift. It's not work. Work is a 4-letter word. Power manifestation is cognitive shift. Playing with life. Playing with being alive.
Beautifully, Bhagwan said, what is power manifestation? Is conscious shift, cognitive shift to experience the conscious sovereignty and bliss as your reality. From the mind and body, you start experiencing the conscious sovereignty as your reality. The smile, the inner smile, as you are conscious sovereignty, you are Paramashiva, realizing that very core of you. The cognitive shift is power manifestation. The science of power manifestation, it's a science because everybody can experience it and it is repeatable. And the pramanas, the evidences to support the science of power manifestation. The Shastra Pramana, the evidences from the scriptures, the eternal unchangeable truth revealed in the source scriptures, the Vedas and the Agamas. Apta Pramanas, the experience and the results of Aptas. Aptas are the Rishis, Munis, Ganas, Nainamas, Alvars, Siddhas, all of them authority of Hinduism. Millions of them manifesting the powers of Paramashiva, living as superconscious being on planet Earth in human body. Atma Pramana, account of His Divine Holiness Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam, this millennium's avatar's personal experience of power manifestation, Bhagwan's very own Leelas. Beautifully, Bhagwan plays the Leela to show us how a human in the human body can experience the conscious breakthrough and experience the superconscious existence. As beautifully Bhagwan said, Nitya Ananda, always blissful in the being and manifesting only the Paramashiva contributions as all the attribute of Paramashiva himself as reality. Shakshi Pramana, experience of the millions of disciple devotees followers initiated by Bhagwan into the Shaktipada, Shaktinipada, manifesting the powers of Paramashiva. Pratyaksha Pramana, the scientific study measuring the effect of being in the enlightened state. Bhagwan beautifully said the thoughtless space, how we can exist, is how we decide. Fake it and make it. Fake it that you are Paramashiva and make it you are Paramashiva. Whatever you fake, that becomes reality. You fake your sadness, that becomes reality. You fake your Paramashiva, that becomes your reality. The ultimate, if you fake it, as which is already your original reality, simply becomes the ultimate reality. Let's go to the Shastra Pramana. The Shastra Pramana is from the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra. Vijnana, the consciousness, Bhairava, one who experiences consciousness beyond the mind, and Tantra is the method. Bhagwan beautifully has given us the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, Sutra 84, Dharana 61.
The eternal unchangeable truth revealed in
भैरवं वपुराप्नुयात् आकाशं विमलं पश्यन् कृत्वा दृष्टिं निरन्तरां स्तब्धात्मा तत्क्षणात् देवी भैरवं वपुराप्नुयात्.
Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, Sutra 84, Dharana 61. Bhagwan Paramashiva says, looking at the spotless infinite etheric space, Akasha, beyond the skies and clouds, one should fix one's gaze without blinking continuously, makes the body and the inner space steady and motionless. In the very moment, O Devi, one attains the nature and powers of infinite space. Bhairava, in the very moment one attains. It takes only a moment, that Bhagavan says, for us to experience the ultimate, when we are able to just unclutch all that which is a delusion, uncluttered. one space is the beautiful space of Paramashiva, the pure space of Paramashiva. Paramashiva can reside in the purity and ultimate in oneness. Beautifully, one of the great thing that what Bhagavan said, Chaturmasya, reading all these scriptures, how does it help me? I don't even understand all these. There was one lady who was giving milk to a rich person, and every day she used to come late, and this person used to say, what is that you're giving milk so late, and you better come early? And she used to say, I used to sit around where they're chanting the Vedas and Upanishads and Bhagavad Gita, but I don't understand, but it sounds so nice. I just say, stay there and come here. He says, it's of no use to you. Don't go there. Come directly to me. Again and again, she did the same thing. And again, this man said, this is useless for you. And one day, she came very late and he asked, why did you come late? She said the same reason. I was listening to the Upanishads and Brahma Sutras. He said, what are you going to understand? She said, I don't understand anything. Then why are you there? And he took a basket. He was working outside in the cow shed, and he took a basket, which is pretty dirty, and put it in the water tap and said, see, the water is not staying. It is just going through the holes. What is the use? This is how whatever learning is of no use to you. Why are you going there? And she beautifully replied, sir, you have to see one thing, that the basket is getting cleaned. The whole science of these great truths, even if we don't understand anything, it is simply removing all the clutter that unconsciously we have put in by the sounds, by the beautiful Sanskrit mantras, the chanting, and even the contemplating on all this is the greatest gift to the humanity that Bhagavan has given us. And putting everything together just for us is the ultimate gift, uncompromised compassion in all this what is going on, and simply giving us as a treat. Guru Purnima, we have to offer to the Guru, but Guru is offering all that greatness for us to realize the great path of oneness with Paramashiva. Beautifully he says, the smile that we need to have when Ramakrishna Paramahamsar used to sit gazing at the mountain, Arunachala, more than a mountain, Sadashiva himself, Paramashiva himself. When he sits and started seeing his eyelid, it is noted that his eyelid will not blink. He used to be in such a gaze that people have to literally blow a conch to wake him out of that, really, in true sense. And Arunachala, it's said that even Arunachala feels shy. The Arunachala means Achala doesn't move, but Arunachala means he feels shy that Ramakrishna Paramahamsa, Ramana Maharshi, is so still that even his eyelids does not move. He gazes at it so vividly and so profound that he becomes Arunachala, that is seen very clearly by the disciples and devotees. That is what here he says. Beyond the skies and clouds, one should fix the gaze without blinking continuously and make your body and the inner space steady and motionless. And when that can happen, when you are in the oneness with Paramashiva, melting in the beauty of Paramashiva, grace of Paramashiva, initiation of Paramashiva inside you, who is jumping and bubbling in joy as your own self, Paramashiva. Let's go to the Apta Pramana. Apta Pramana are the Rishis, Munis, Ganas, Nainamas, Alvas. All of them experienced the powerful cognition and manifested the powers. This is power of Akashic reading. Apta Pramana, how they manifested the great science. This is from Valmiki Ramayana. The beautiful space of the Gandharva, who was a celestial musician, but unfortunately he was cursed by Ashtavakra and he became a demon. And beautifully Lakshmana and Rama, both of them slayed him, and he was liberated as Gandharva again. And he, from Akashic reading, was able to download and tell that Rama has to go to Sugriva, who is hiding, and he would guide him to get Sita from Ravana. And this beautiful thing that he says, he would go to the place Rishi Mukt, and beautifully Rama and Lakshmana was guided by this Gandharva who was cursed as a demon and got liberated by Rama himself. This is in the Valmiki Ramayana, Arya Kanta, Sarga 72, text 12. All these great signs are not just mythology but in reality, they have experienced the great oneness with Paramashiva and experienced the highest truth. Atma Pramana, Bhagavan himself has beautifully spoken on Akashic reading.
Feels it is floating, swimming, drowning, dissolving, or disappearing. The drop is always the part of the whole ocean. Whenever you accept the greed to experience different states of your own being, whenever you are afraid of different states of your own being, you create different states of consciousness to fulfill your fear or greed. That is what you call waking state, dream state, deep sleep state, the fourth state, and the crisscrossing of all these four states. Crisscrossing of all these four states creates 16 states, and above all, the ultimate state is Turyadita, beyond all these four. In that, you experience you are always, you were, you are, you will be part of the whole. And this realization is a mandatory basic necessity for the every soul which started feeling out of delusion it is separated from the whole. The birth, as you think, never happens. It is just the different states of consciousness creating the kaleidoscopic effect and showing you the universe and the world in a different space, because the kaleidoscopic effect which you create attracts your attention so much by creating fear or greed. You forget to look into the first person and see you will ever remain as the part of the source, can never move out of the source. The source exists in source. So where is the question of birth?
With that,
Beautifully, how Bhagavan says, even the birth and death is just a delusion. We have to raise above that and experience the ultimate. If death is a delusion, then what are we? Contemplate in the higher reality how we exist as eternal when we go to deep sleep and when we are in dream state. 1/8 of our life, like every day, 8 hours, 1/3 of our life, we are in already a different state. Then what is that 2/3 is doing? If not understanding the 1/3 that we are already experiencing. If delusion, death is a delusion, birth is a delusion, and it does not even exist, then what is that we are? Here beautifully a Shakshi Pramana of Ma Ida from Sweden. She has said she has no idea of Varanasi, but she was able to say it is located in Uttara, which is Uttar Pradesh. And she was so shocked to understand that simply from downloading, she can understand the greatest science. If 5 senses could do anything, then why not the babies? They don't know. When they are born, they don't know the good or bad, tasty or not tasty. what we like, what we don't like. Nothing. It just are in the bliss. That is why the babies and Paramashiva are one and the same. They are in that blissful space, always jumping, bubbling. How Skandamata is. Bhagavan says all the babies are always in that. Until 21, they are pretty much in the same state, Bhagavan says, to experience Paramashiva as the ultimate. They are Paramashiva as manifesting. Then slowly the society teaches them what is not them, and then they get deluded into all chaos what we are. And here beautifully Bhagavan gives us the guidelines to manifest the highest state of consciousness as our reality. The Akashic reading. How does it work? Simple. Bhagavan Paramashiva manifests through you as your reality when you connect to the ultimate, that you are eternal, you are consciousness, you are Paramashiva. And simply download is possible, and that is the very nature of you. The Sarvajñatva, Akashic reading, and all these are the very quality of Paramashiva, who's in you, who's manifesting all the past, present, future right now. Bhagavan calls it power over now. Just turn on your video camera, apply the Jnananjan that is in your Kantamala, in your third eye and your temples. If you see so many deities in the temple, they put a stick here and passes through this point and touches here. These 3 points, Bhagavan says, is the conscious point, the third eye. And you can put the basma if you don't have, and kumkum. And if you don't have, you can apply the turmeric, Bhagavan says, and simply the detox will happen. And if you have a partner, you can ask the partner to put some questions of the locations. You're going to find the locations of so many things. You can write down things and just Google and see if it is correct after the first cycle. Or you can have a partner, ask them to give you some questions, something completely that you don't know, and simply by downloading, we are going to answer these questions. Is it possible? Very much possible. We have seen the Balasans right from 6 years, how they sit so beautifully as Akashic readers and have beautifully said the past, present, future. So many millions have benefited. Now it's your turn to experience that oneness. Can you do it? Absolutely. If you can walk, eat, sleep, you can also, if you can breathe, Bhagavan says, you can manifest powers. Because you are manifesting already. The first thing we manifest is breathing. Nobody teaches and there's no manual. We are put in the survival mode that we start breathing as the nurse gives us nicely. So here Bhagavan says, all we need to do is connect to Paramashiva, unclutch from everything that we know as us, and start experiencing the superconscious breakthrough. How he said the great saints and so many reference, how they manifested powers, is only giving up their identity and declaring the Paramashiva, the Paramashanta Swarupa, the eternal, who you are, who's breathing through you right now, who is even remembering who you are and who is remembering all that you are even seeing now. Give the whole credit to, that's what Bhagavan says, when you're sad, you fake it and make it, but when you're happy, you forget it. When you are in the deep oneness with Paramashiva, you understand he is the one who's making it. And when you are in such a trauma, then you understand it's he who's saving you. Even now, when you're blissful, he is the one who's manifesting. Hold that powerful space, powerful words inside you. Hold that cognition. How Bhagavan said, it's like a sun and the rays of the sun. Simply each sun ray is equally important and equally powerful. And the clouds which are coming in between does not stop it. Because the sun is there, even the clouds are seen. In the night, there is no clouds that we can see. So even for that, the sun is required. So the clouds are not eternal. The sun is eternal. Hold only that eternal truth as your reality. The consciousness. Powerful space of oneness. Shakti Pada, Shakti Nipata. Get into the bhava. Sit like Para Shakti, with 25 heads and 75 eyes, and literally alive and chanting the Mahavakya with 50 hands, just experiencing the Paramashiva in you, who's dancing as Nataraja. Simply you will manifest all the powers of Paramashiva And holding this cognition, continuously soaking in it, is all that we need to learn how to manifest all the reality. That's all it takes. We planning, deciding anything with the mind is very, very small. But when Paramashiva plans for you, he plans really fulfilling everything in you and beyond. So let's entangle with Bhagavan and intensely chant the Mahavakya. Chanting the Mahavakya, vibrating every cell in you, vibrating as Paramashiva. Hold that powerful cognition and continuously hold the bhava. I am Paramashiva sitting with 25 heads, and like Para Shakti just manifesting all the past, present, future, like Kalabhairava. Hold that, and whatever appears, write down. Do not doubt. The mind is not there in this session. No gadgets, no mind. So hold whatever appears. That is Paramashiva's words. Write down and you will simply see it as reality. It has happened for everyone when they went in Akashic reading. You can simply experience the ultimate when you hold that cognition. It is a cognition shift. The powerful cognition you hold, I am Paramashiva. Today I am sitting as Paramashiva, manifesting all the reality. Just sit there and will persistence, holding that space. Simply Paramashiva is waiting to download in you. More than we looking for Paramashiva, he is sitting here right now and waiting for us to start chanting and merging so that he can manifest through us. So let's start this, our first cycle of Akashic reading.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Paramashivoham, Paramashivoham.
Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour, let the Varni open up, manifest in all of us.
Paramashivoham, 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 Paramashivoham.
Let Paramashiva overflow, manifest the powers in all our third eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Paramashivoham, Paramashivoham.
Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour. Let the Vani open up. Manifest in all of us.
Paramashivoham, 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 Paramashivoham,
Let Paramashiva overflow, manifest the powers in all our third eye. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Paramashivoham, Paramashivoham,
Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour. Let the Vani open up. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om.
So beautiful. Whatever you have experienced now as Paramashiva, beautifully you can share it with the world. All the great truth that Bhagavan has given is not just getting some few places correct, words correct, but it is also moving you out of the confusion, cluttered, uncluttered space and beautifully installing the beautiful Paramashiva space. The more we do power manifestation, even as regular day lifestyle, everything is a manifestation. Everything happens out of His will is the reality. For us to understand, He is just giving us some time to understand the higher science. In action, in functioning, that we understand that it is He who manifests as our reality. There was a boatman who was taking a lot of people in the boat, and the boat, after going by the middle of the ocean, it started having water inside. And everybody started saying, "Hey, what kind of a boat is this? The water is coming inside." The boatman just saw everybody and just took a bucket, took the water and poured it outside, and again started rowing. And everybody was shocked. How can the boat function like this? He simply said, "I do not get disturbed from what the ocean is. It is part of me. And it is simply coming in to say hello, and I just take it back and put it, and I'm perfectly fine." The people are shocked, but it's so much revelation that happened in each one of them, that if you're not disturbed by the outside water, it is simply part of your life. You enjoy, you celebrate even everything that is part of you, and ultimately enjoy every minute as Paramashiva. Instead of trying to solve problems, you try to only enjoy whatever it is as part of you. And beautifully, they learned a beautiful space of enjoying the whole ride, even at the worst situation. And they understood that it is only they who create the worst or the best out of what is there. Bhagavan beautifully gives us that completion that we need to hold continuously is our birthright. And that is how we exist by the very nature. No tree or no nature is repenting on anything. It is just the nature. Even the dog is run over by a car. It does not take a stone and throw on the car. It is only going and fixing the leg so that it can run again. The very nature how we exist is blissful and beautiful space of completion. Bhagavan is again and again telling us to be in that beautiful space, not chaos, not what is happening in outer world, but who you are. Only that comes with you long way. And what is that is Paramashiva. The ultimate long way, the eternal way, always with you is Paramashiva. Smile with Paramashiva and simply everything is beautifully smiling at you. Now we'll have a second cycle with that blissful space. Let's do the Akashic reading for getting the unknown places. You can write down the questions, few more questions. You can correct the previous questions. You can share your experiences as powerful cognition and power manifestation. Why do we need to share? We enjoy sharing and contributing to others' life. The more we contribute, we realize, oh, it is us who's raising in the whole thing. The more we contribute, it's the most intelligence and most rich attitude of life. How you exist as contribution, way of life. Now we have one more small round where we are going to put away the gadgets, put away your thoughts, only sit with Paramashiva. There is nothing in the world worth it than Paramashiva, Bhagavan says. Just be with him, only him, for a few more minutes in your inner space where he is bubbling in joy and dancing as Nataraja, holding the Kalabhairava inside you and holding yourself as Paramashiva is the most beautiful space that you can bless yourself with. Let's experience that oneness, chanting the Mahavakya, entangling with him and manifesting the powers of Akashic reading.
Paramashivoham, Paramashivoham.
Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour, let the Varni open up, manifest in all of us.
Paramashivoham, 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 Paramashivoham.
Let Paramashiva overflow, manifest the powers in all our third eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour, let the Varni open up, manifest in all of us. Let Paramashiva overflow, manifest the powers in all our third eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour, let the Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour, let the Varni open up, manifest in all of us. Let Paramashiva overflow, manifest the powers in all our third eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
So beautiful. Whatever the prasada that you have received now, please share it in tinyurl.com/powermanifestation or your social media platforms. Take 5 minutes, whatever Bhagwan has showered, how he wants to shower everything for you. When you love somebody, you just want to give something. And the best thing that you can give is your integrity and your gratitude. Gratitude is how you have manifested the powers. Guru is not looking for appreciation or any clarification, but he is looking for the smile in your face. And that smile is the one which happens really within when you manifest the powers. The will persistence become a reality. So share and contribute to the world, thanking Bhagwan from your deep earning and manifesting all the powers of Paramashiva. Now, if you see the dollar sign, you can contribute. The Guru Purnima is the best time to contribute to the Guru. Whatever you offer at Guru's lotus feet, simply he will bless you to the eternal life and eternal reality, the conscious sovereignty as your reality. The ultimate gift of oneness starts flowering. The real currency that we need to gain is the oneness, not the currency that we are dealing with, which is also delusion. And more we offer the delusion, the more it disappears. Because at lotus feet, everything just gets into the space of only oneness and turns in oneness and comes back to you, building the Kailasa in your inner space, Bhagavan says. So whatever you can contribute with a deep gratitude and reverence, taking the responsibility of manifesting the superconscious breakthrough as your reality. Thanking each one of you here to manifest the powers of Paramashiva, receiving the prasada today. And let's end this session with a deep gratitude and earning for making Paramashiva as our reality. With that space, let's end with Purna Mantra. Om Purnamada Purnamidam Purna Purnamudashyate Purnasya Purnamataya Purnamevavashishyate. Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. Hari Om Tat Sat Sarvam Bhagavate Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam Padukarpanamastu. Om Nithyanandam. Thank you, Swamiji. Thank you, everybody. See you in Guru Purnima, and we'll see in the next Power Manifestation session. Thank you, Nithyanandam.
beautiful time when we get to celebrate the presence of Guru in our lives, the very presence of the very Jagat Guru, the Guru of the whole cosmos, who is incarnated in the physical form on planet Earth today. It's going to be such a exciting day, filled with events and with a packed schedule. So make sure that you tune in. And I also invite each and every one of the viewers, if you are joining in from different places across the world, I'd love to see your comments, see where from you are joining in. You can comment in the comment section and on any of the any of the social media platforms, including YouTube, Facebook, in Twitter. You can comment down below and we can see your comments on how and where you are joining in from and what you are celebrating today. And of course, you can always share about your experience and your gratitude to the Guru today. Let's spend a few minutes and take time to extremely appreciate and pay gratitude to our Guru, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, for having literally manifested on planet Earth for each and every one of us and continuously manifested the revival of Kailasa. And not only that, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has undergone continuous attacks and yet still withstood and ensured that we will never be able to miss his presence in our lives. And he will always be there in our lives, whether it is through the digital platforms or through the devalayas and the devalayas, and through the temple and the temple worship, or through the beautiful community. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has ensured that no matter what, his grace and blessings will always be there, and he'll take care of absolutely every worry that we have, every fear that we have. And if there is anything inside of us, he'll absolutely heal it and protect us, even in these times of the worst happenings. And as many of us are going through some of the worst happenings as well. I know many of us have even lost loved ones, have seen so many people being affected by the COVID-19 pandemic. And for each and every one, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has done literally so much in order to help and heal. And that is ultimately what even the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism had told and revealed to each and every one of us today. How he had literally been, whatever it is, he will ensure that he is available. He says he is flow like Ganga. Such a beautiful, powerful cognition which the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism gave. And ultimately, we have to realize how much the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has done in order for each and every one of us to experience the ultimate oneness with Paramashiva. And the truth is that without the Guru Parampara, the ancient lineage of gurus from guru to disciple and guru to disciple, without that Guru Parampara today, we would not at all even be alive. In fact, if it was not for the great Paramahamsas who have descended on planet Earth, the Guru Parampara, who has literally started from Paramashiva to Parashakti, and then to Venkateshwara, then all the different gurus that have happened in the whole history of Hinduism. If not for them today, the whole planet Earth itself would be maybe 7 times destroyed. In fact, the amount of nuclear weapons itself is enough to destroy the whole planet Earth 7 times around. Why this is important is because continuously the gurus that have stood and brought humanity forward to the next superconscious breakthrough, like Swami Vivekananda and Paramahamsa Yogananda, and of course, before that, even Sri Ramakrishna Paramahamsa and Sri Aurobindo in recent days, and Maharishi Mahesh Yogi. And after that, so many different gurus who were great incarnations of Paramashiva, who protected the whole world and brought forth the ideas, the great powerful cognitions of Sanatana Hindu Dharma to the world and ensured that the world would be protected from any evil forces that are trying to literally infest and inhabited the world and cause more and more suffering and destruction. If we even see during the time of Swami Vivekananda, as he was the first, one of the earliest gurus and most famous gurus and strong incarnations of Paramashiva who had set forth and set foot in the United States for the first time. It was him who had literally brought forth the ideas of peace, have brought forth spirituality, and brought breakthroughs in so many different areas of the modern world in the making. Even there's evidence of Nikola Tesla and so many different people who had collaborated and been initiated by Swami Vivekananda and had thus literally sparked the happening of the new age and how we are experiencing the world, the best things of the world today. In this way, the Guru Parampara has literally protected the world time and time again after every single incarnation has happened. And that is even what Bhagavan Krishna promises, that after every single time that when the world needs, he will come down and he will ensure that he comes back for each and every one of us, that he restores the whole world and the good in the world. Just like that, today the incarnation of Paramashiva has landed on planet Earth. And each and every one of us today have the blessing to be in his presence. Now, just even if you are watching on your phone, maybe you are commuting, or maybe you are sitting at home and you're casually watching, still understand that Paramashiva, the embodiment of the pure consciousness, has manifested on planet Earth right now. And literally, you will see and have the darshan of Paramashiva today. And many of us will be offering the Pratyaksha Pada Puja. And once again, in this the Pratyaksha Pada Puja, we'll be offering the ritualistic sevas at the divine feet of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. No matter where you are, you can still participate, witness, and enjoy the celebrations that are happening in Kailasas across the world, and us joining together in this time. Today, all of us together can celebrate the happening of the avatar as Guru in our lives. And let us offer our deepest prayers at the feet of the Guru to achieve ultimate oneness with him and remove all the darkness, the ignorance that might be holding us at this time. Just with this offering of the Pratyaksha Pada Puja, so much can be relieved from our system, so much of baggage and burden that we might feel. So I'm sure that all of you are getting ready for the Pratyaksha Pada Puja right now. In just a few minutes, we will be beginning with the darshan of the Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva and Nithyanandeshwari Parashakti, as well as Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Swayambhu Linga from Adi Kailasa Sarvagnya Peetham. And we will be inviting the presence of the incarnation of Paramashiva, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. And so many temples across the world, from Nithyanandeshwara Hindu Temple in Los Angeles, Nithyanandeshwara Hindu Temple in Seattle, Washington, in San Jose, in Ohio, in St. Louis, in all the different states in the United States, as well as, of course, in the United Kingdom, in Dubai, in China, so many different cities will be joining us, and you will be able to see all the different cities, everyone who is offering and welcoming the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. You'll be able to see literally everywhere how we are excited to be able to offer on this extremely auspicious occasion. And you'll be able to see all the different temples, even in India, all the different temples, as well as in the United States, as well as the countries across the world, for this extremely auspicious occasion. We're just a few minutes away from being able to witness this, and we'll be able to have the darshan of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in just a few minutes, and we'll be witnessing the rituals and sevas offered by the Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Devalaya from Adi Kailasa Nithyananda Peetham in Bidadi, Bengaluru, and also across the world in so many different Kailasas. If you do not know, there's more than 2,500 Satsang centers across the world, which are now celebrating Guru Purnima with us, and we are now each and every one of us just getting prepared, eagerly awaiting, just a few minutes away from the Guru Purnima celebration. And we will be celebrating across the world. So many people have already joined in the two-way video conferencing, and we're able to see all of the different temples. And just in a few minutes, you'll be able to also see how many people across the world are celebrating the divine presence of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and offering our utmost gratitude at his divine lotus feet. Today is all about offering our gratitude to the Guru. And ultimately, it always feels like I have nothing that I can offer myself. But if it pleases you, simply I'll offer and surrender at your feet. Now, the Guru, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, has literally done everything. And until now, so much has happened, and so much the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has enabled in order for each and every one of us to enjoy this celebration across the world today. Whether it is establishing these kailasas across the world, establishing these beautiful rituals, and reviving the science of rituals, or reviving the science of living enlightenment, everything the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has already done. Today, let us at least today offer our gratitude at the feet of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Now we're just a few minutes away. I invite each and every one of you, comment down below, join in the celebrations, no matter where you are from. I'm sure that even if you are not joining in from different kailasas across the world, perhaps you're joining in alone somewhere, or you love to watch and you're tuning in for the first time. Welcome, and welcome to this eternal celebration here at Kailasa. And today, of course, is the most auspicious day to join. I invite each and every one of you to also share in all of the different social media platforms and share with everyone these celebrations happening with the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and in Kailasa. So you'll be able to, just a few minutes, to be able to, we'll be able to have the darshan of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. And each and every one of us will be able to begin this celebration in Kailasa. It's going to be such a beautiful event. Let's get prepared, get ready. I'm sure all over the world, I'm seeing so many people who are getting ready, wearing their best, and also decorating the whole temple, lighting the deepas, decorating and ensuring that it is prepared for the divine presence of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. It's at this time that at temples across the world, we're drawing the golu in front of the temples, we are lighting the deepas, we're getting ready for the puja, and we're eagerly awaiting in our inner space the most delicious presence of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So in just a few minutes, we'll be able to have the darshan of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, and we'll now be witnessing the ritualistic event taking place in Adi Kailasa Nithyananda Paramashivam. We'll be right back with you and start the celebration for today.
What I mean by the word Kailasa, listen intensely. Enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself, in your own home, wherever you are. If you cannot come to Kailasa, it's okay. Kailasa can come to you. Kailasa coming to you is Kailasa. I will revive Hinduism. I am a Hindu revivalist, not by any revolution, but by evolution. And setting model community. Kailasas, enlightenment ecosystems, Sarvanya Pitas all over the world. All powerful cognition, knowledge, only when you live, power manifestation and possibilities manifestation happens. This is a fundamental truth. Hinduism cannot live exclusively as one sampradaya. No. All sampradayas of Hinduism is an ecosystem. So don't keep quiet thinking that if one sampradaya is attacked, only that sampradaya is going to be affected. All of us are ecosystem. I invite all of you to get involved and enjoy Hinduism by the principle of Dharmo Rakshati Rakshitaha. When you protect Dharma, Dharma protects you. We will make the whole planet flourish spiritually. The spiritual prosperity will happen to the whole planet. We all have to coexist together. We get you health. We get you ability to build beautiful relationships. Giving you
न कर्मणा न प्रजया धनेन त्यागेनैके अमृतत्वमानशुः परेण नाकं निहितं गुहाय विभ्राजते तयतयो विशन्ति वेदान्तविज्ञानसुनिश्चितार्थाः संन्यासयोग यतयः शुद्धसत्त्वा ते ब्रह्मलोके तु परान्तकाले परामृता परिमुच्यन्ति सर्वे दह्रं विपापं परमेष्मभूतं यत्पुण्डरीकं पुरमध्यसद्गुस्तं तत्रापि दह्रं गगनं विशोकस्तस्मिन् यदन्तस्तदुपासितव्यं यो वेदादौ स्वरः प्रोक्तो वेदान्ते च प्रतिष्ठितः तस्य प्रकृतिलीनस्य यः परस्य महेश्वरः ॐ आनन्दो ब्रह्मेति व्यजानात् आनन्दाध्येव खल्विवाणि भूतानि जायन्ते आनन्देन जातानि जीवन्ति आनन्दं प्रयन्त्यभिसंविशन्तीति सैषा भार्गवी वारुणी विद्या परमे व्योमन् प्रतिष्ठिता य एवं वेद प्रतिष्ठति अन्नवानन्नादो भवति महान् भवति प्रजया पशुभिर्ब्रह्मवर्चसेन महान् कीर्त्या ॐ गणानां त्वा गणपतिगुं हवामहे कविं कवीनामुपमश्रवस्तमं ज्येष्ठराजं ब्रह्मणां ब्रह्मणस्पत आन शृण्वन्नोतिभिः सीदसादनम् ॐ श्रीमहागणपतये नमः प्रणो देवी सरस्वती वाजेभिर्वाजिनीवती धीनाम् अविद्रवतु सरस्वत्यै नमः श्रीगुरुभ्यो नमः हरिः ॐ श्रीकान्तो मा लोयस्य जननी सर्वमङ्गला जनकशं करो देवः सम्बन्धे कुञ्जराननं यः शिवो नामरूपाभ्यां त्रयोस्म्यं स्मरणात् पुंसां सर्वतो जयमङ्गलं सर्वतो जयमङ्गलम् ॐ गन्धद्वारां दुरादर्शां नित्यपुष्टां गरीषिणीम् ईश्वरीगुं सर्वभूतानां तामिहोपह्वये श्रियम् मनसः काममाकोतिं वाचः सत्यमशीमहि पशूनां रूपमन्नस्य मयि श्रीश्रयतां यशः कर्दमेन प्रजा भूतां मयि सम्भवकर्तम सृजं वासय मे कुले मातरं पद्ममालिनीम् आपसृजन्तु स्निग्धानि दिक्लीतवसमे गृहे निज देवीं मातरगुं श्रियं वासय मे कुले आद्रां पुष्करिणीं पुष्टिं सुवर्णां हेममालिनीं सूर्यां हिरण्मयीं लक्ष्मीं जातवेदो महावः तां महावः जातवेदो लक्ष्मीं मनपगामिनीं यस्यां हिरण्यं प्रभूतं गावो दास्योश्वान् विन्देयं पुरुषानहम् ఓం నమో భగవతే రుద్రాయ. ఓం నమస్తే రుద్రమంజవ ఉతోతైషవే నమః. నమస్తే అస్తు ధన్వనే బాహుభ్యాముతతే నమః. యాత ఇషు శివతమా శివం బభూవతే ధనుః. శివాశరవ్యాయాతవతయా నో రుద్రమృడజా. యాతే రుద్ర శివా తను రఘోరా పాపకాశిని. తయా నస్తను వాసంతమయా గిరిశంతాభిచాకశీః. ఓం తన్మహేశాయ విద్మహే వాగ్విశుద్ధాయ ధీమహి తన్న శివ ప్రచోదయాత్. న తత్ర సూర్యో భాతి న చంద్రతారకం నేమా విద్యుతో భాతి కుతోయమగ్నిః. తమేవ భాంతమనుభాతి సర్వం తస్య వాసా సర్వమిదం విభాతి. శ్రీ నిత్యానందేశ్వరీ పరాశక్తి సమేత నిత్యానందేశ్వర పరమశివాయ నమః. శ్రీ సర్వదేవదేవీ స్వరూపాయ భగవతే శ్రీ నిత్యానంద పరమశివాయ నమః. సర్వోపచారార్థే కర్పూర నీరాజనం సందర్శయామి. రక్షాన్ ధారయామి. బృహత్సామక్షత్రభృద్బుద్ధభృష్ట్యం త్రిష్టుబౌధశుభిదముగ్రవీరం ఇంద్ర సోమేన పంచదశేన మధ్యమితం వాతేన సకరేణ రక్షాన్ ధారయామి. न तत्र सूर्यो भाति न चन्द्रतारकं नेमा विद्युतो भाति कुतोऽयमग्निः तमेव भान्तमनुभाति सर्वं तस्य भासा सर्वमिदं विभाति तन्महेशाय विद्महे वाग्विशुद्धाय धीमहि तन्न शिव प्रचोदयात् हंसाय विद्महे परमहंसाय धीमहि तन्नो हंस प्रचोदयात्। ईशानः सर्वविद्यानाम् ईश्वरः सर्वभूतानां ब्रह्माधिपति ब्रह्मणोऽधिपति ब्रह्मा शिवो मे अस्तु सदा शिवोम्। श्री आदिगुरुदक्षिणामूर्तये नमो नमः। कल्पवृक्षाय नमो नमः। कर्पूरनीराजनं सन्दर्शयामि। ॐ प्रातर्निं प्रातरिन्द्रगुं हवामहे प्रातर्मित्रावरुणा प्रातरश्विना प्रातर्भगं पोषणं ब्रह्मणस्पतिं प्रातः सोममुत रुद्रगुं हुवेम। आध्रश्चित्यं मन्यमानस्तुरश्चिद्राजाच्चित्यं भगं भक्षीत्या भगप्रणेतर्भग सत्यराधो भगेमा धियमुद वददन्नः भगप्रणोदनयगोभिरश्वैर्भगप्रणृभन्त्रबन्तस्याम उतेदानीं भगवन्तस्यामोत प्रपित्वमुतमध्ये अह्नाम् उतोदिता मघवन् सूर्यस्य वयं देवानागुं सुमतोऽस्याम भग एव भगवागुम् अस्तु देवास्तेन वयं भगवन्तस्याम तन्त्वा भग सर्व इज्जो हवीमि सनो भगपुर एता भवेह समध्वरा योषसो नमन्तदधिक्रावे वसुतये पदाय अर्वाचीनं वसुविदं भगन्नो रथमिवाश्वावाजिन आवहन्तु अश्वामतीर्गोमतीर्न उषासो वीरवतीः सदमुच्छन्तु भद्राः घृतं दुहानाम् विश्वतप्रवीणा योऽयं पात स्वस्तिभिः सदा नः यो माग्ने भागिनगुं सन्तमथा भागं चिकीर्षति अभागमग्ने तं कुरु मामग्ने भागिनं कुरु भाग्यदेवताभ्यो नमो नमः।
Nithyanandam. Check, 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 check. Nithyanandam. Nithyanandam. Let us now prepare ourselves to receive the darshan of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam. On this auspicious day of Guru Purnima, please be seated with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Intensely chant the Mahavakya.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Connecting with the divine with your eyes closed is meditation. Connecting with the divine with your eyes open is darshan. Come, let us all now move from meditation to darshan. Slowly, very slowly, please open your eyes.
तुल्यं निजान्तर्गतम् पश्यन्नात्मनि मायया बहिरिवोत्पूलं यदा निद्रया यः साक्षात् कुरुते प्रबोधसमये स्वात्मानमेवाद्वयम् तस्मै श्रीगुरुमूर्तये नमः श्रीदक्षिणामूर्तये बीजस्यान्तदिवान् गुरो जगति प्राणिर्विकल्पं पुनः मायाकल्पितदेशकालकलन वैचित्र्यचित्रीकृतम् मायावीव विजृम्भयत्यभिमः योगीव यस्वेच्छया तस्मै श्रीगुरुमूर्तये नमः श्रीदक्षिणामूर्तये परमशिवा श्रीनित्यानन्द परमशिवा 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 श्रीनित्यानन्द परमशिवा 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 श्रीनित्यानन्द परमशिवा
கிடைக்குமா அபயகரம் கிடைக்குமா விழி கிடைக்குமா அபயகரம் கிடைக்குமா விழி கிடைக்குமா அபயகரம் கிடைக்குமா விழி கிடைக்குமா அபயகரம் கிடைக்குமா குருநாதன் சரணத்தில் நிழல் கிடைக்குமா குருநாதன் சரணத்தில் நிழல் கிடைக்குமா அலை மீது அலையாக துயர் வந்து சேரும் போது அலை மீது அலையாக துயர் வந்து சேரும் அலை மீது அலையாக துயர் வந்து சேரும் போது அலை மீது அலையாக துயர் வந்து சேரும் போது அஞ்சாதே எனும் குரலை செவி கேட்குமா அஞ்சாதே எனும் குரலை செவி கேட்குமா நீ அஞ்சாதே எனும் குரலை செவி கேட்குமா நீ அஞ்சாதே எனும் குரலை செவி கேட்குமா விழி கிடைக்குமா அபயகரம் கிடைக்குமா விழி கிடைக்குமா அபயகரம் கிடைக்குமா குருநாதன் சரணத்தில் நிழல் கிடைக்குமா குருநாதன் சரணத்தில் நிழல் கிடைக்குமா கோட்டி ஜன்மம் நான் எடுப்பேன் குருமுந்தன் அருள் இருந்தா கோட்டி ஜன்மம் நான் எடுப்பேன் குருமுந்தன் அருள் இருந்தா
Declare the following statements with integrity and authenticity. If you agree to the following statements, please say yes loudly. I authentically recognize, which is internally process, understand and declare the truth that cosmic energy exists. Yes. I authentically recognize, which is internally process, understand and declare the truth that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Swamiji, is the Chinmaya Vigraha, the embodiment and representation of that very cosmic energy. Yes. I authentically recognize, which is internally process, understand and declare the truth that whatever I offer in the Pratyakshapada Puja to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Swamiji, will reach the cosmic source of energy directly. Yes. I authentically recognize, which is internally process, understand and declare the truth of Sohamasmi, that even when I worship, I am Him. Yes. Let us now enter into the Pratyakshapada Puja. Please sit straight with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Be in this space of devotion and deep restful awareness and gratitude in your Ananda Gandha. We'll now offer the Sadguru Vandanam. Please take some flowers in your hands and offer the flowers at His Divine Holiness Swamiji's feet along with the mantra. Nithyanandam Paramasukhadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagansadrisham Tattvamasyadirlakshyam Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadhi Sakshibhutam Bhavatītam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Samarambham Nithyanandeshwari Parashakti Madhyamam Asmadacharya Paryantam Vande Guru Paramparam Lalate Tripundri Tilakrakasturi Tilakaha Smuranmaladhara Spuritagani Gopi Navasanaha Adhano Dushtaram Chirasi Varirajam Chachikalam Pradeepa Sarvesham Arunagiri Yogi Vijayate. We'll now do the Tattvachamanam, the ritualistic cleansing of the hands and the mouth. Right hand in the Gokarna Mudra. Please take 3 sips of water as we chant the following 3 mantras. Atmatattvam shodhayami svadha, Vidyadattvam shodhayami svadha, Shivadattvam shodhayami svadha. Wash your right hand with the water from the Panchapatram. With the base of your right hand thumb, wipe your lips from right to left twice, chanting the Hriday mantra. Off wash your hand again. The index, middle and ring finger of the right hand touch above the upper lip and below the lower lip. With the index finger and thumb of the right hand joined together, touch your right nostril, left nostril. With the ring finger and thumb of the right hand, touch your right eye, right ear, and left ear. Wash your hand again. With the little finger and thumb of the right hand joined together, touch your navel, right chest, left chest. And with all tips of your fingers, touch the top of your head, right shoulder, left shoulder, and the center of your chest. We'll now chant Suklam Bharadaram, invoking the blessings of Mahaganapati. Shuklam Bharadaram Vishnum Shashivarnam Chaturbhujam Prasanna-vadanam dhyayet sarva vignopashantayet. We'll now perform pranayama, regulation of breathing. Inhale through the left nostril. Hold your breath, holding both your nostrils with your ring finger and thumb. Holding your left nostril with your ring finger, exhale through the right nostril. We will do these as we chant the Samhita mantras. Om Hom Ishana Murdaya Namaha, Om Him Tat Purusha Vaktara Namaha, Om Hum Garadaya Namaha, Om Him Mamadevukya Namaha, Om Hum Satjojat Murte Namaha, Om Ham Mridaya Namaha, Om Him Shirse Namaha, Om Shika Namaha, Om Haim Kavcha Namaha, Om Astra Namaha, Om Nim Ditrebhyo Namaha, Om Astra Namaha, Om Ham Shasana Namaha, Om Ham Satjojat Murte Namaha, Om Him Mamadevukya Namaha, Om Hum Garadaya Namaha, Om Him Tat Purusha Vaktara Namaha, Om Hom Ishana Murdaya Namaha, Om Ham Hridaya Namaha, Om Him Shirse Namaha, Om Hum Shikha Namaha, Om Haim Kavcha Namaha, Om Astra Namaha, Om Hom Netrebhyo Namaha, Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha.
Om Hum Ishana Murdaya, Om Him Tat Purusha Vaktara, Om Hum Agora Hridaya, Om Him Vamadevukya, Om Ham Satyojat Murti, Om Ham Hridaya Namaha, Om Him Shirase Namaha, Om Hum Shikhaya Namaha, Om Haim Kavachaya Namaha, Om Hum Netrebhyo Namaha, Om Ha Astraya Namaha.
We will now chant the Sankalpa mantra, conscious resolution. Clasp your right hand in your left hand and keep both your hands on your right thigh. Mamopata samasta duritakshaya dvara Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Prityartham Nithyanandeshwari Parashakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Prityartham Cha Shubhe Shobhane Muhurte Adya Brahmanaha Dvitiya Paradhe Shri Svetarahalape Vaivasvatamanvantare Ashtavimshatidame Nitya Yuge Pradame Pade Jambhu Dvipe Bharata Varshe Bharadakhande Meroho Dakshine Parshve Shakabde Asmin Vartamane Vyavaharike Prabhavadinam Shasyaha Samvatsaranam Madhye Slavinama Samvatsare Dakshinayane Lakshmi Venkateshwarito Karkatakam Ase Shukla Bakshe Purnimayam Shubhadito Purvashadha Nakshatra Stiravasarayuktayam Shubha Yoga Shubha Karana Evam Guna Viseshena Visishtayam Asyam Shubhadito Shri Kailasa Dvadashanta Shyamala Pitharuda Shri Meenakshi Sundareshwara Bhinna Swarupa Parashivaputra Ratnakumara Gurumanya Tulyavadara Shri Parvati Stanyapana Labda Divya Jnana Vishruta Sakala Nigama Gamasara Bhuta Dravida Veda Pravakte Shrimad Paramashiva Karuna Samadhigata Mukta Maya Chatura Shriyana Giyamana Chatra Chamara Shri Chinha Kahaladi Samasta Virada Valyalankrita Jnana Vijnana Chakravarti Sarvajana Sangha Satyo Nirvana Diksha Vyayapa Varga Varsha Vishrana Jimuta Paramata Kalabakesari Shaiva Siddhanta Sthapanacharya Shri Rajadiraja Pandya Maharaja Guru Shapana Shakyadi Mahandakarani Varana Jnana Bhanu Vikshana Narahara Dvadochedana Borvaka Shrimad Vrishabhadvaja Sthapaka Shaiva Samaya Kartre Sarvajna Pitharuda
శ్రీ జగద్గురు శ్రీ జ్ఞాన సంబంధ దేశిక స్వామి వాగీశ సుందర మాణిక్య వాచక స్వామినాం అవతారభూత శ్రీ జ్ఞాన సంబంధ స్వామి పునరుద్ధృత శ్యామలా పీఠ సర్వజ్ఞ పీఠ త్రినవత్యుత్తర ద్విశతమ గురు మహాసన్నిధాన అరుణగిరి యోగీశ్వర పరంపరాగత అరుణాచల సర్వజ్ఞ పీఠ గురు మహాసన్నిధాన కైలాస పరంపరాగత కాంచీ కైలాస సర్వజ్ఞ పీఠ త్రయస్త్రింశదుత్తర ద్విశతమ గురు మహాసన్నిధాన నిత్యోత్సవ నిత్య మంగళ నిత్య కళ్యాణ నిత్య రజిత ఆది కైలాస నిత్యానంద పీఠ మహాసంస్థాన మహాసింహాసన పీఠ గత్రే సాక్షాత్ శ్రీ పరమశివ సముద్భూత కైలాస పరంపరాగత వైవస్వతమను ఇక్ష్వాకు హరిశ్చంద్ర భగీరథ శ్రీరామచంద్ర శూరసేన ఇత్యాద్యనవచ్ఛిన్న సార్వభౌమ చక్రవర్తి పరంపరాగత చతుషష్ఠి యోగినీ మండిత చతుషష్ఠి సంప్రదాయ ప్రవర్తక మనుధర్మ శాసన సూర్యవంశ ప్రాప్త సర్వజ్ఞ పీఠ సురాంగి సామ్రాజ్య మూర్ధాభిషిక్త చూడామణే సాక్షాత్ శ్రీ పరమశివ సముద్భూత కపిల మహాగురు పునరుద్ధృత మహానిర్వాణి పీఠ అష్టోత్తర సహస్ర శ్రీ మహామండలేశ్వర సాక్షాత్ శ్రీ పరమశివ సముద్భూత శ్రీ మహాగణపతి సమారంభ అనవచ్ఛిన్న పీఠాధీశ్వర గురు పరంపరా ప్రాప్త అటల పీఠ అష్టోత్తర సహస్ర శ్రీ అటల పీఠాధీశ్వర ధర్మ ముక్తి స్వర్గపుర స్వర్ణపీఠ త్రయోవింశ గురు మహాసన్నిధాన కైలాస పరంపరాగత ఆదిపీఠ సర్వజ్ఞ పీఠ జగద్గురు శ్రీ కైలాస పునరుద్ధారక శ్రీ కైలాస పరమాచార్య శ్రీమత్ పరమహంస పరివ్రాజకాచార్య వర్య సచ్చిదానంద ప్రణవ స్వరూప శ్రోత్రియ బ్రహ్మనిష్ట శ్రీమద్ జగద్గురు శ్రీల శ్రీ భగవత్ శ్రీ నిత్యానంద పరమశివ శ్రీ జ్ఞాన సంబంధ దేశిక పరమాచార్య స్వామినాం ప్రీత్యర్థం తేషాం పాదారవిందయోః భక్తి సిద్ధ్యర్థం గురుకృపా కటాక్ష సిద్ధ్యర్థం క్షేమస్థైర్య వీర్య విజయ ఆయురారోగ్య ఐశ్వర్యానాం అభివృద్ధ్యర్థం ధర్మార్థ కామ మోక్ష చతుర్విధ ఫల పురుషార్థ సిద్ధ్యర్థం సమస్త దురితోపశాంత్యర్థం సమస్త మంగళావాప్యర్థం భగవత్ శ్రీ నిత్యానంద పరమశివ ప్రసాదేన సకుటుంబస్య జ్ఞాన వైరాగ్య జీవన్ ముక్తి ప్రాప్త్యర్థం శ్రీ నిత్యానందేశ్వరీ పరాశక్తి సమేత శ్రీ నిత్యానందేశ్వర పరమశివ అవతారభూత శ్రీ సర్వదేవ దేవీ స్వరూప భగవత్ శ్రీ నిత్యానంద పరమశివ ప్రత్యక్ష పాద పూజాం చ కరిష్యే. ఓం అపూపస్పృశ్య. Wash the right hand. We will now do the Ganthanadam. Please take the bell and ring it loudly above the heart level as we chant the following mantra. Agamartantu devanam gamanartantu rakshasam Ganthanadam karom yado devata hwanalanchanam Gantha devatabhyo namaha. Now we'll offer the Manasa Puja, the internal worship. Please take the flowers in your hands and hold your hands in the Kurma Mudra. Offer the flowers at Swamiji's feet at the end of the mantra. Om Hridpadmamasanam dadyat Sahasrarachyutamritaihi Padyam Charanayor dadyat Manastu Argyam Nivedayet Tena Amridena Achamaniyam Snaniyam Tena Chasmridam Akashatattvam Vastram Syat Gandhasyat Gandhadatvagam Chittam Prakalpayet Pushpam Dhupam Pranan Prakalpayet Tejastattvam Chadipartham Naivedyam Syat Sudham Buddhihi Anahatattvanirghanta Vayudattvam Chachamaram Sahasraram Bhavetchatram Shabdhatattvam Chagitakam Nrityamindriya Karmani Chanchalyam Manasastatha Sumekalam Padmamalam Pushpam Nana Vidham Tatha Amayadyer Bhava Pushpaihi Archayet Bhava Gocharam Amayam Manahankaram Aragam Mamadham Tatha Amohagam Madambam Cha Advesha Akshobhagau Tatha Amatsaryam Alopam Cha Dasapushpam Vidurbudaha Ahimsa Paramam Pushpam
पुष्पमिन्द्रिय निग्रहः दया पुष्पं क्षमा पुष्पं ज्ञान पुष्पं च पञ्चमम् इति पञ्चदशैर्भावपुष्पैः सम्पूजयेत् भगवन्तं श्रीनित्यानन्द परमशिवम्.
We'll now offer the Upachara Puja, the external worship. The first offering is Asanam, the offering of the seat. Please take the Akshata in your hands and offer them at His Divine Holiness Swamiji's feet, along with the mantra.
Asanam Om Sarvabhutantarastaya Sarvabhutantaratmane Kalpayamyupaveshartham Asanam Te Namo Namaha. Om Hrim Idam Suvarnasanam Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Namaha.
The next offering is Swagatam, the offering of welcoming. Now please take some flowers in your hands and offer them at His Divine Holiness Swamiji's feet, along with the mantra.
Swagatam Om Shantatvat Sarvakartritva Bhavo Paratikaranat Shukto Mahatantra Mantra Viddhis Sada Shivaha Tasmai Shivaya Gurave Vitaraga Kalaya Ve Ameyatvat Anantoyam Ajatvacha Prakirtidaha Yasya Darshanam Ichanti Deva Swabhishta Siddhaye Tasmai Te Parameshana Swagatam Swagatam Prabho Adya Me Sabalam Janma Jivanam Sapara Kriyaha Swagatam Yatvaya Tanme Tapasam Paramagatam. Om Hrim Sarvadeva Devi Swarupa Bhagavan Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Swagatam Suswagatam Te.
The next offering is Padyam, the offering of water for washing the feet of His Divine Holiness Swamiji. Now please take some water in your hands and offer it at His Divine Holiness Swamiji's feet, along with the mantra.
Padyam Om Yadbhaktilesha Samparkat Paramananda Samplavaha Tasmai Te Parameshana Padyam Shuddhaya Kalpaye. Om Hrim Edat Padyam Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Namaha.
The next offering is Arghya, the offering of the traditional bouquet of flowers and various ingredients. Now please take the traditional Arghya in your hands and offer it at His Divine Holiness Swamiji's feet, along with the mantra.
Arghyaha Om Durvakshata Samayuktam Bilvabatram Tadaparam Shopanam Shankabhatrastam Grahanargyam Maheshwara. Om Hrim Esho Argyaha Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Swaha.
The next offering is Achamaniyam, the offering of water to cleanse hands and the mouth. Now please take some water in your hands and offer it at His Divine Holiness Swamiji's feet, along with the mantra.
Achamaniyam Om Mandakinyastu Yadvari Sarva Papaharam Shubham Grahanachamaniyam Tvam Maya Bhaktya Niveditam. Om Hrim Idam Achamaniyodakam Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Swadha.
The next offering is Madhubarka, the offering of the nectarian drink. Please take the cup of Madhubarka in your hands and offer it at His Divine Holiness Swamiji's feet, along with the mantra.
मधुपर्कः ॐ सर्वकल्मषनाशाय परिपूर्णशुद्धात्मकम् मधुपर्कमिमं देव कल्पयामि प्रसीद मे ॐ ह्रीं एष मधुपर्कः सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्रीनित्यानन्द परमशिवाय स्वधा.
The next offering is Gandhatelam, the offering of the scented oil. Now please take the Gandhatelam in your hands and offer it at His Divine Holiness Swamiji's feet along with the mantra.
गन्धतैलम् ॐ स्नेहं ग्रहाणस्नेहेन लोकानां हितकारक सर्वलोकेषु शुद्धस्त्वं ददामि स्नेहमुत्तमम् ॐ ह्रीं इदं गन्धतैलं सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्रीनित्यानन्द परमशिवाय निवेदयामि.
The next offering is Snaniyam, the offering of the traditional bathing. Now please take some water in your hands and offer it at His Divine Holiness Swamiji's feet along with the mantra.
स्नानीयम् ॐ इदं सुशीतलं वारी स्वच्छं शुद्धं मनोहरम् स्नानार्थं ते मया भक्त्या कल्पितं प्रतिगृह्यताम् ॐ ह्रीं इदं स्नानीयोदकं सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्रीनित्यानन्द परमशिवाय निवेदयामि.
The next offering is Vastram, the offering of clothing. Now please take the Vastram in your hands and offer it at His Divine Holiness Swamiji's feet along with the mantra.
वस्त्रम् ॐ मायाचित्रपटाच्छन्न निजगुह्योरुतेजसे निरावरणविज्ञाय वासस्ते कल्पयाम्यहम् ॐ ह्रीं इदं वस्त्रोत्तरीयं सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्रीनित्यानन्द परमशिवाय निवेदयामि.
The next offering is Abharanam, the offering of jewelry. Now let us offer the Abharanam at His Divine Holiness Swamiji's feet. Please take it in your hands and offer it at His feet along with the mantra.
आभरणम् ॐ स्वभावसुन्दराङ्गाय नानाशक्त्याश्रयाय ते सुवर्णं भूषणं तुभ्यं कल्पयामि प्रसीद मे ॐ ह्रीं इदं सुवर्णाभरणं सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्रीनित्यानन्द परमशिवाय निवेदयामि.
The next offering is Gandha, the offering of the sandalwood paste. Now please take the sandalwood paste in your hands and offer it at His Divine Holiness Swamiji's feet along with the mantra.
गन्धः ॐ शरीरं ते न जानामि चेष्टां नैव च मया निवेदितां गन्धान् प्रतिगृह्य विलिप्यताम् ॐ ह्रीं एष गन्धः सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूप
We'll now chant the Ashtottara Shatanamavali Archana for beloved Swamiji as we offer. the Panchamukha Archana.
ॐ अनन्ताय नमः ॐ अनन्तपुण्यफलदाय नमः ॐ अखिलाण्डकोटिब्रह्माण्डनायकाय नमः ॐ अखिलाण्डकोटिब्रह्माण्डरूपिणे नमः ॐ अखिलाण्डकोटिब्रह्माण्डजनकाय नमः ॐ अजयाय नमः ॐ अजाय नमः ॐ मणिमादि अष्टसिद्धिदाय नमः ॐ मासुतोषाय नमः ॐ अव्ययाय नमः ॐ अर्धनारीश्वराय नमः ॐ अवस्थात्रयविनिर्मुक्ताय नमः ॐ अव्याजकरुणामूर्तये नमः ॐ अनाथनाथाय नमः ॐ आनन्दगन्धनिलयाय नमः ॐ अर्थत्राणपरायणाय नमः ॐ ईप्सितफलदायकाय नमः ॐ उष्णीषधराय नमः ॐ उत्सवप्रियाय नमः ॐ कलिकल्मषहार्ये नमः ॐ कर्मफलदायकाय नमः ॐ कार्यकारणविनिर्मुक्ताय नमः ॐ कैवल्यपददायकाय नमः ॐ कृपाकराय नमः ॐ त्रयस्त्रिंशत्कोटिदेवता सेव्यमानपादाब्जाय नमः ॐ सर्वकामध्वंसिने नमः ॐ कल्पतरुमूलवासिने नमः ॐ कल्पतरवे नमः ॐ निष्कलाय नमः ॐ नामरूपविवर्जिताय नमः ॐ भक्तवत्सलाय नमः ॐ सर्वव्याधिप्रशमनाय नमः ॐ सर्वव्याधिनिवारणाय नमः ॐ पापघ्नाय नमः ॐ सहस्रारूढाय नमः ॐ पद्मसुष्ठिताय नमः ॐ सच्चिदानन्दाय नमः ॐ वेदवेदान्तवेद्याय नमः ॐ परमात्मने नमः ॐ सर्वसाक्षिणे नमः ॐ योगनाथाय नमः ॐ तत्त्वज्ञानप्रदाय नमः ॐ मायापाशविवर्जिताय नमः ॐ पशुपतये नमः ॐ करुणासागराय नमः ॐ प्रेमस्वरूपिणे नमः ॐ कालातीताय नमः ॐ भाग्यवृत्तिपरिवर्तकाय नमः ॐ सर्वस्वतन्त्राय नमः ॐ स्वतन्त्रदायकाय नमः ॐ निर्विकल्पाय नमः ॐ शरणागतवत्सलाय नमः ॐ बिडदिपुरीशाय नमः ॐ शान्ताय नमः ॐ समस्तकल्याणगुणान्विताय नमः ॐ परं ज्योति नमः ॐ सोमसूर्याग्निनयनाय नमः ॐ भावगम्याय नमः ॐ सर्वान्तर्यामिने नमः ॐ जगद्व्यापिने नमः ॐ भवबन्धनखण्डनाय नमः ॐ भवचक्रप्रवर्तकाय नमः ॐ दक्षिणामूर्तिस्वरूपाय नमः ॐ पतितपावनाय नमः ॐ भगवते नमः ॐ जगन्नाथाय नमः ॐ सकलैश्वर्यप्रदाय नमः ॐ स्वामिने नमः ॐ रक्षाकराय नमः ॐ नित्याय नमः ॐ हिरण्यगर्भाय नमः ॐ विश्वयोनये नमः ॐ भस्मप्रियाय नमः ॐ भस्मत्रिपुण्ड्रविलिप्तललाटाय नमः ॐ सिद्धवृन्दिवण्डिताय नमः ॐ सकलागमसंवेद्याय नमः ॐ रुद्राक्षप्रियाय नमः ॐ रुद्राक्षाभ भेषजाय नमः ॐ सर्वदेव देवी स्वरूपाय शङ्करस्य सदा प्रियं बिल्वपत्रं प्रयच्छामि पवित्रं ते सुरेश्वर ॐ ह्रीं एतानि सचन्दन बिल्वपत्राणि सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्री नित्यानंद परमशिवाय नमः.
The next offering is the offering of the Tulsi Patram. Now please take the Tulsi leaves made with sandalwood paste in your hands and offer it at His Divine Holiness Swamiji's feet along with the mantra.
Tulasi Patram Om Namaste Bahurupaya Varadamurtaye Paramatmane Swaha Om Bhim Idam Tulasi Patram सर्वदेव देवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्री नित्यानंद परमशिवाय नमः.
The next offering is dhupa, the offering of the lit incense. Now please take the lit incense in your hands and slowly wave it towards Swamiji along with the mantra, and please ring the bell as you do so.
Om Vanaspatiraso divyo gandhadya sumanoharaha Agreya sarvadevanam dhupoyam pradigrishyatam. Om Hrim Esha dhupaha sarvadeva devi swarupaya bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya namaha.
The next offering is Deepa, the offering of the lit lamp. Now please take the lit Arati lamp in your hands and slowly wave it towards His Divine Holiness Swamiji along with the mantra, and please ring the bell as you do so.
Deepaha Om Suprakasho Mahadeepaha Sarvadastimiراpaha Sabhakyabhyantarajyotirdeepoyam pratigrishyatam. Om Hrim Esha Deepaha Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya namaha.
The next offering is Naivedyam, the offering of food. Now please take the food offering in your hands and take the udharini of water, circle it around the food offering and offer the water at His Divine Holiness Swamiji's feet along with the mantra. Please ring the bell as you do so.
Naivedyam Om Naivedyam Vivitam Deva Shakkaradi Vinirmitam Maya Niveditam Bhaktya Grahana Parameshwara. Om Hrim Idam Sopakarna Naivedyam सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्री नित्यानंद परमशिवाय निवेदयामि।
The next offering is Paniyam, the offering of water for drinking. Now please take the Paniyam in your hands and offer the water at His Divine Holiness Swamiji's feet along with the mantra.
Paniyam Om Om Samastadeva Devesha Sarvatriptikaram Param Akhandananda Sampurnam Grahana Jalamuttamam Om Hrim Idam Panarthodakam Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Namaha.
The next offering is Punarachamaniyam, the offering of the water for washing the hands and the mouth. Now please take some water in your hands and offer it at His Divine Holiness Swamiji's feet along with the mantra.
Om Samastadeva Devesha Sarvatryptikaram Param Akhandananda Sampurnam Grahana Jalamuttamam Om Uchishtamapya Shuchirva Yasya Smaranamatrataha Shuddhimapnoti Tasmai Te Punarachamaniyakam Om Hrim Idam Punarachamaniyodakam Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Swaha. The next offering is the Aratrikam. Now, please take the lit lamps and wave it slowly towards Swamiji along with the mantra. Arartrikam Om Hrim Esha Deepamala Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Namaha. Om Rajadhirajaya Prasahya Sahine Namo Vajam Vai Shravanaya Kurmahe Tame Kamang Kama Kamaya Maksyam Kameshwaro Vai Shravano Dadato Kuberaya Vai Shravanaya Maharajaya Maha Karpura Gauram Karunavataram Samsarasaram Bhudagendraharam Sada Vasantam Hridayaravidde Bhavam Bhavani Sahitam Namami Bhavam Bhavani Sahitam Namami Bhavam Bhavani Sahitam Namami. Aratrikam Samarpayami Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Charana Kamalibhyo Namaha. The next offering is the offering of Pushpanjali. Now, please take a few flowers in your hands, close your eyes and offer the flowers at Swamiji's Paduka by the end of the mantra. Pushpanjali ho Gurur Brahma Gurur Vishnu ho Gurur Devo Maheshwaraha Guru Sakshat Param Brahma तस्मै श्री गुरवे नमः। अखण्डमण्डलाकारं व्याप्तं येन चराचरं तत्पदं दर्शितं येन तस्मै श्री गुरवे नमः। अज्ञानतिमिरान्धस्य ज्ञानाञ्जनशलाकया चक्षुरुन्मीलितं येन तस्मै श्रीगुरवे नमः। अनेकजन्मसम्प्राप्तकर्मबन्धविदाहिने आत्मज्ञानप्रदान्येन तस्मै श्रीगुरवे नमः। मन्नाथ श्रीजगन्नाथो मद्गुरु श्रीजगद्गुरुः ममात्मा सर्वभूतात्मा तस्मै श्रीगुरवे नमः। ईश्वरो गुरुरात्मेति मूर्तिभेदविभागिने व्योमवद्व्याप्तदेहाय दक्षिणामूर्तये नमः। नित्यानन्दं परमसुखदं केवलं ज्ञानमूर्तिं द्वन्द्वातीतं गगनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्यादिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वधी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं गुरुं तं नमामि। पुष्पाञ्जलिं समर्पयामि भगवत्श्री नित्यानन्द परमशिव चरणकमलेभ्यो नमः। ॐ नित्यानन्दम्